do like 8 hours today. Because I'm going to a concert tonight. I'm going to go see the Real Mackenzies this evening. I thought that was French cinema. Can't speak for French-Canadian cinema. My little sister once put a grilled cheese sandwich into our VCR player when she was like 6. So we just got a migrant wave, which has arrived on this side of the map. So I'm going to let them in this side of the map. Then the plan is, where's the door? There it is. Let's lock this. Let's go here and unlock. Turn off that. Go back over here. Go under here and click this. So the current main project is get this filled with lava. Once this is filled with lava from here and all of this, once that's filled with lava and all of these doors have, like, walls have been finished and everything, once we've pumped lava from down here, hey, look, a fire snake, through here, once all this is done down here, pumping all the way up to the top, then from there, we are going to build another pump stack, which is going to go from the corner of this, probably like right there, basically, which is then going to go up to here. Okay. And then we are going to melt this ocean. That's the plan for today. Once I've melted the ocean, I'm going to figure out what we're actually doing, but that's the short-term plans. For right now, it's just we are going to melt that ocean. Is there steam damage in DF? In adventure mode, yes. I cannot confirm if there is steam damage in fortress mode. Sniper, thanks for continuing that gift sub. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. As far as the living dwarves in the fort, it's quite the list. So grab your butts. You're gonna be here for a bit. Booze Hammer, 404 not found. A Devilish Potato, Acre, Ball of Lint, Big Sparn, Blind, Blood Odin, Broccoli, Bunch of Rocks, Chow not found, Claiborne, Cold Blooded, Commander Honk, Darius Carded, Deep Fried Mango, Diamond Destruct, Dr. Linden, Elfie Bean, Farmer Fem, FG Squared, Frazier, Freehold Boreas, Heart of the Tiger, I Am Dryston, Insulina Sama, It's Gaius, Jazz, Jelly Belly, Jerry Gord, Joe True, Kylie B, Leebot69, Lyagushka, Merlin Buff, Moo Clown, Neff, Nono D. Lee Dino, Nutty Wombat, Earless Old Zwari, Pack Smack. There's 2 Pie Jams. I don't know how that happened. Pigawatts. Raccoon with Matches, who I thought was dead, but is apparently still here. Ryle Ocean Cat. Raver Rumble, Redbug, Rex, Rock Jitsu, Ruby Squeakbird, Raikalu, Sentient Potato, Salty Tempest, Sniper, Sterlonian, Stillinitis, Tacriel, Tellan Artho, Suited Giraffe, Thok Don't Think, True Freak, Umbra Eterna, Urist McFinnigan, Zed Sticks, Zetsu. You've been a child for quite some time, Alfie Bean. Yeah, you've been a child for quite some time. You are 9. You're also stressed. And you've encountered a fascinating conundrum recently. F's for Neeks. So yeah, that's the current status of the fort. Yeah, that was last night, but yes. Over in the over on Bay 12, they did a little post in the reports for this month. We're still waiting on the future of the fortress stuff, but yeah, they said that they're working on child sprites and other things, but I have a feeling it's going to be another small patch. But that won't be out for a bit. Probably not till later in the month if I were to guess. All right. So as far as naming dwarves go, I'll turn that on sometime mysteriously in the next 30 minutes, so keep your eyes peeled. No rocks are useless. All rocks are useful. Love all rocks equally. Don't say mean things about very useful rocks. Nobody does. Mysterion. Trying to get these last few dwarves in. Today, Google Pay worked for Twitch? I mean, they've accepted Google Pay for a while. I thought. Then click on this button. Click on hide item. Go to the thing you would like to hide. Like, let's just say it's a rock. And hide it. But no rocks are useless. They're all very important for making blocks and crafts and furniture and other things. Make more blocks. Build something with them. Or don't mine them out. Or dump lava on them. That doesn't fix the, or make the stock screen stop lagging, because the game still thinks they're there even after you've atom smashed them, but I just move them all to one place and do this. Make floors out of the materials they're made out of is also a good way to do it, which is also something I've been doing. But no rocks are useless. I'm wondering if these are ever actually going to grow. They should. All right, so I need power. All right, which means I need to take my beautiful river pattern here and probably gut it and make something ugly out of it, which is making me kind of sad. But I think we're probably going to use this down here. That's probably what I'm going to do. Hammers, children do not gain any prison sentences for crimes that they commit. That would be abuse. So it doesn't matter how bad a crime a child commits in Dwarf Fort. There is no repercussions for it. They don't even get a stern talking to. I think I'm actually going to move this one tile over. And I could widen this if need be, but I don't think I'm going to. So this is going to be my water supply down here. Yeah, no, I tend to agree. Usually what I end up doing is just expelling the whole family. Because if you expel their parents, then the kids leave. All right, so what I'm going to do now is we're going to lock this door again. Going to begin pumping that. So for those of you who haven't heard of the incredible, glorious, wonderful, amazing band Grail Knights, I recommend looking up their song Pumping Iron Power, because completely irrelevant, but we are going to be doing a lot of pumping. Your child was a jerk? More like your child murdered 17 people. True story, I've had that happen. So I don't know if that's harsh, but I guess it depends on your definition of harsh. Oh, is this an aquifer? Oh, okay. convenient. I mean, like, call it harsh if you wanna, but I think it's perfectly reasonable. You know, yeah, let's just make green glass floodgates. We'll make 10 of them. Gonna build a little control booth right there. We're going to put a door right there. Yes. Yeah, no, I mean, generally if I'm, like, expelling a child from the fortress, it's probably because they've committed mass murder. It's almost always the case, in fact. Yeah, it is. It is an awfully nice term. Disorderly conduct. Killed 35 people. Some of, like, the kill counts that some of these kids rack up in Dwarf Fort is kind of hysterical, though. So we are building water power for this. 0 kill. Yes, definitely 0 kill. I think that 0 kill might be my... Is he still listed as 0 kill? Oh, no, he's got 1 kill now. Because he killed a zombie dwarf. No longer has 0 kill. Although usually, like, if you have a child who's running around rampaging, murdering people, it's probably your fault. Dear player who's got that child, it's probably your fault. You probably screwed that child up. That child's probably totally fine. Did not mean to do any of it, and you probably, like, are like, you're probably abusing your dwarven children is all I'm suggesting. It's probably the player's fault. Probably. Okay, so we are going to block the floodgate at the top of this. Oh, I've got siltstone. Yeah, we can use that. I'm going to actually, well, let's just build shale flooring up here. This is 100% going to lock somebody in here, so let's give them an out right there. Yeah, no, I mean, like, the first thing I do in a new fort now is I disable corpse hauling for children. Man, game, you're making this very inconvenient. Like, truthfully, you are making this extraordinarily inconvenient. It's oddly symmetrical for me. Yeah, it's okay. I'll ruin it. Don't worry. Oh, okay. I was like, I've hit an aquifer. This is awful. I have not actually hit an aquifer. I've hit my own creek. There is an aquifer underneath this, though, which was throwing me. Nobody was doing it, but you got miasma clouds? That seems suboptimal. Also, hey, Mr. Progressor, how's things? What are you hauling? I don't even. Down here, I'm going to make a little room of my favorite material. Siltstone. There's 2 socks in that doorway. There's also clothing everywhere right now because I'm currently redoing clothes for everybody. Everybody's getting new clothing. Like releasing it to cause vomiting and stuff? I mean, you can. It just takes a really, 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 really long time. Because the enemies are very resilient against that sort of thing. Kind of. I had a fort once. That was built so you know like those partially formed volcanoes that show up deep, 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 deep underground? I had a fort once that was built entirely around that. But it wasn't like open necessarily. Like not that exact design, but pretty similar to what you're describing. Why? Relatively similar. You miss Deep Orb? What do you miss about Deep Orb? Just me building a fort like right at the lava layer, or trying to figure out what there is to miss about it? Or do you just miss the memes? Because that's mostly just chat activity at that point. Oh, the tavern with multiple species visiting? Yeah, that's pretty difficult in this fort, though. I actually have a public tavern in this fort, but I've had no visitors. I've had no visitors. Can you speak English? Are you asking what happened to the last fort? Because exclamation point last fort. Everybody died, is the short version. But exclamation point last fort we'll give you the answer to what happened. Although my bot is having a hard day today, apparently. Hold on, I'm actually going to restart my bot. Because it's like not connecting to chat right now. Yeah, when you put that command in, I'm like, that should work. What? Why didn't it work? No, it's Twitch's fault for like breaking shit constantly right now. There we go. There you go. Now it'll work. Which means you guys can redo investments if you want. Bot doing a snooze? Yeah, seems that way.
Woo!
Bot is busy writing erotic fanfic using ChatGPT. Yep, probably. All right. This is going to slowly start filling up. Oh, hey, I dug out of... Okay, that's kind of funny. Wait, no, I didn't. Oh, no, I did dig out of it. So I've hit the edge of the aquifer again. It's kind of funny, actually. There's just going to be that chunk in the middle there that's just creating water. I mean, my bot isn't a troll. My bot is a general, like, assistant. So I wouldn't say that my bot is a troll. But no, its color's just set on random. The default Twitch setting is it's random. All right, well, we've almost dug to the edge of this. So the edge of this is going to become a thing that water can flow through, and then we just need to get the water flowing. You right here need a lever. But yeah, what have you been up to, Tropic? Feels like it's been a minute. But yeah, we finished up Sizzle Tongs like Ooh, a good like week or so. A good like 2-3 weeks ago now. We've been at this fort for a little bit now. But this is Waterlungs. It's on a resurrecting slash so a terrifying slash untamed wilds biome. The surface is frozen all the time. We have a friend who lives up here that I haven't done anything with yet because I've been lazy. We get attacked by giant undead snowy owls and eagles and things. We used to have a giant puffin who died of old age, unfortunately, and now we just have a giant emperor penguin named Big Tux. So it's a good time. Yeah, the Hill Titan has webs. And I'm going to need to get more wood so I can actually build water wheels, I think. I'm going to need like 20, I think. At least 20, yeah. Probably 30. You could capture gremlins with that? No, I couldn't. And I'm just going to say that because I don't want to, not because I actually couldn't. Yes, I could. Will I? No. It's just, there's absolutely no value in that. Not for this fort. And I'd also need another one to show up. It can be, yeah. It can also be extraordinarily frustrating in regards to trying to revive a dead civ. The thing with gremlins is you'll usually get one or two that'll show up, and then they'll probably never show up again. And I've already seen them twice. So we'd basically be banking on another one showing up. All right, lie down. We just need to knock you out, and then we'll get the defibrillator out. Save him. We'll see how it goes. I got a steel pipe and a defib right here ready to go. Your gremlins show up constantly? I really don't want to capture gremlins. Because then I also don't want to keep them alive. If I go into a fort with the particular goal of trying to capture gremlins, then okay. But for me currently, no, I'm good. I have zero desire to do that. But gremlin from air? Okay. Pay me like $150 and I'll consider it. It's too much tedium. We'll catch a lot of my own dwarves before I catch one of those. Polar bear man, mutilated corpse. That seems bad. Well, seems like they got it. Well, there we go. See, I win. Woo. Sorry, my current priority is try to spawn undead whales. Or even just whales. So once I complete this goal, if I'm bored and running out of ideas and want more things to do, then at that point, maybe start throwing things like that at me. But currently, it's just not in the priority sphere. Melting the ocean is a much higher priority, and I could care less about fucking gremlins currently. I don't know. I wonder too. Sorry. At this point, probably. You know what's funny, Tropic, is I knew that. It's also a thing in the Dwarf Fortress wiki. You don't need to ask ChatGPT about that. And it's not like ChatGPT is like inventing new lore or anything. You could also just be a nerd and know that. Yeah, it's like kind of common knowledge. That's why their blood is blue. It's probably where they got it from you. This is also true. Yep. Which is why they milk the blood out of horseshoe crabs for specific purposes. Although that shit gets dark quickly. Well, that seems not good. Were you trying to make an artifact? Oh, you were. I thought you got everything you needed. Well, that's my bad there, bud. Like I said, it gets dark, and it's also one of those things I don't want to talk about. Welp. Sorry about that, kiddo. Hey, King of Knolls, how you been, dude? Ethically sketchy is one way to put that, yeah. Lord Ubda, or Ubba. How is things? Thank you very much for that 3rd month. Welcome back. In regards to your skills, you are a legendary miner, legendary pacifier, counselor, negotiator, grandmaster persuader, grandmaster liar, high master comedian, not true. Great conversationalist, great flatterer, accomplished judge of intent, adequate speaker, dabbling intimidator, and dabbling teacher. There you go. Sorry. In case you were wondering. That is you. I'm out of trees. So, it's time to go be ballsy. Potentially lose a bunch more dwarves. But I need the trees. What did I catch in a cage right there? Oh, a goblin? Okay. Why do I need trees? Because that's the only material that you can make water wheels out of. I like how my one woodcutter here is meditating on trees. No, he's reading the hidden meaning of trees. Which is, of course, a 52-page guide entitled The Hidden Meaning of Trees. Concerns a Forest Retreat. And it's vicious as can be. It's not awful, but not very good either. No, actually, it's a goblin book about the capturing of a elven site. I have plenty of cave mushroom trees, but they refuse to grow, and also this is a undead resurrecting biome. So the one that has a lot of them is more dangerous than the surface. I will go onto the surface. Like, what's worse? Undead giant eagles or undead jabberers? I'll take giant eagles. And, like, giant puffins and shit. I'll take the puffins and the eagles. And they'll sing Hotel California to me. Comes the military. I still have that one separated cavern, but no trees have grown there because I haven't extended the ceiling height. And I have this room down here where I've been trying to grow trees, but they've just been refusing to grow. So instead, I'm just going to go cut the trees down from the surface because it's faster and safer. It's hard to explain why this is safer, but trust me, this is the safer option than going down to that cavern layer. You don't have to believe me, but trust me, this is far quicker and safer. You can't make your dwarves write books. You think that you have everything right. You're making a slurry, then sheets, and then rollers and basings. Have you made Quires, not querns. Quires, like as in a quagmire. Quires. You make quires before they can be written on. Quires are like unwritten books, basically. So they write on quires. Yeah. So you use quires, and once there's written portions on the quires, then you can bind the quires into books. I think I just need more woodcutters. Got quite a few. And it appears that none of them are actually cutting wood. Maybe I just need more axes. Just need more axes. I did see a dwarf run up here and grab a tree, though. No, giant underground mushroom is not plump helmet. Yeah, I think I'm just out of axes. But we'll give it a minute. I did see a dwarf run up here and grab an axe. Sometimes you wonder about my dwarves when I read what subjects they write about. They're doing their best. Do you have an axe? No, you don't. Okay, I'm just assuming we're out of axes, but we're also out of charcoal. So that's kind of the hysterical bit. I'm going to set you guys to off-duty. Drop your stuff. Someone's got an axe. Do it that way. There doesn't also appear to be much in the way of scary things on the surface at this exact moment. Yeah, there you go. Immediately two of them. Okay, that fixed it. I just need more axes. Even though you're at war with them, they'll give you tribute for 2 or 3 years and then they'll stop. I managed to get goblins to give me tribute once. Polar bear man corpse is fighting. Okay, where is it though? Is it on the surface or underground? That's old. Ground. Otherwise, it's probably just somebody vomiting. I love how they started working on the trees and then stopped. Not optimal at all, and then after a long time, you optimize everything in the old locations of workshops, etc., and you're like, screw this fort, new one. Back in the day, yeah, I've gotten better at not doing that now. Or I've gotten better at, like, moving from old fort to new fort. If that's what you're asking. Sounds like a Halloween special. Bedded slush. What is that? It's vomit flavor. Just that and, like, you know, your general, like, vomit-inducing viscera. It's a good time. Everybody loves them. Okay, there is one getting done. Just have to wait for a dwarf to actually come do it. Question is, who is lined up for this? Beltree, there you are. Colette the Exalted Wonder. You must have had a name. Lost it. Never mind, you're gonna go conduct a meeting instead. Okay, well, that's off to a good start. Just drop your axe. We don't need you doing that. Tosad's gonna go do it. That's what we need. My mom used to always make pea soup on Halloween. And she'd put little mini sausages in it, and they'd look like fingers. She'd cut them so they looked like they had fingernails. Pea soup is great, but it's gross looking. That's like, what's the difference between apple slices and pea soup? It's like you can slice apples, but you can't pea soup. That's my favorite one. Thieves. Snatcher! Protect the children. Really? Well, hello, Snatcher. Welcome to the fort, little Snatcher. What a dad joke. It's my specialty. Okay, he's already running away. Did you already grab a child? No, he didn't. Okay, good. No actual combat logs, so we're okay still. So few trees on this map, man. Oh, hey, one just grew. Wait, this isn't my apartment? Yeah, definitely this isn't my apartment. You tend to cheer on the Snatchers? Really? No, I like having kids in the forts. They add to the liveliness. If you don't want children in your forts, just turn on Dwarven contraception. It's one of the options in the init files. Basically, it's like possible amount of babies that your dwarves can have. Set it to 0. Although then you'll fuck over some dwarves permanently because they'll dream of raising a family and never actually be able to raise a family. It's quite sad. It's not an in-game option, but it's a file settings option. It's always been there. You can completely disable the dwarves' ability to have children. Sorry, what? Saber? Why is $30 million worth of Funko Pops going into a landfill? That seems expected, but also awful. Because they didn't sell. Funko Pops were a mistake, chat room. The thing that I love to hear about Funko Pops, I disagree with that. They should never have been made in the first place. They certainly don't belong in a landfill. The thing that bothers me the most about Funko Pops are the people who are like, yeah, I buy them and I keep them in the box. They're not going to end up in a landfill because I keep them in a box. I'm just collecting them. It's like, sure. And I bet that your grandkids are definitely not going to want Grandpa's Funko Pop collection. When you've grown up and, passed away. And, or your great-great-grandkids, if you have any. They're not going to want your Funko Pop collection. They're going to still end up in a landfill. Granted, you could probably say the same thing about my records, but... Is there a game tab about that? Well, there you go. I thought that the ability to completely disable them still wasn't in-game, based on the last time I looked, but maybe I missed it. Okay. Just need all of these to move inside. I'm just going to assume everybody's inside, and we're going to go back underground. Well, that'll get me at least some wood. Whoops. I meant to click on that, not right-click it. God damn it. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. I'm going to need more. Going to need more. It's kind of a shame. Might have to go into the caverns anyway. Okay, just let me make sure that I've sorted the end. Oh, nope, I haven't. Wonder if it's still shallow enough. 3 of 7. Maybe. Unlikely. I can fix it. You love rivers growing through fort designs? Oh, I completely agree. Let's see if they can complete this. We're good. Doing okay, Boreas. I didn't feel terrible when I woke up today, which was nice. Yeah, doing okay. I get to go to a concert this evening, which I'm excited about. Some people in chat may know that already, but looking forward to that. Been too long. There's like 2 things that like reset my mental health clock. One of them is camping, and then the other one is concerts. So as long as I go camping at least once or to a concert at least once per month, I'm happy, generally. I don't think I got sick at all. I think it was just a bit of exhaustion. I have this nasty habit of like exhausting myself into like weird pseudo sickness. Okay, so I'm just gonna let them do this first. You coming to engrave that? Yes, okay. We'll let Dumont carve this fortification, and then we'll let those wagons in. Where do I go camping usually? I go look up Mount Seymour. I go camping in the provincial property area up behind the ski hill. It's an easy hike. It's like 3 hours tops if you're going slowly. Okay, it got too deep. Okay, fine. I will do this the other way then. Yeah, it's an easy hike, and it's free backpacking. It's really hard too when you work for yourself, though. Cutter's workshop? Are you just sitting there? What do you need? In leather, got it. Gems shining, got it. Bones, okay. We need to butcher something. So I have a bunch of stray wolves that I got from some elves. Looking forward to when. Oh, we have a wolf pup. Excellent. This is going exactly as it should. I'm going to slaughter a. Oh man, I just have a bunch of lady cougars. Why couldn't we have gotten a boy cougar? That's a shame. All right. Well, I guess I'll butcher a cougar then. There's something kind of funny about that. There's a joke in there somewhere. Anyway, we're going to. You're also correct. I completely was looking at the wrong symbol, but yes, we only have boy cougars. We don't have a breeding pair of cougars. Stare at one thing and read the other thing. You know what I mean. We're going to slaughter that cougar. We need some lady cougars. That's what I should have said. And now we're going to unlock this. We also have a baron, by the way, who is a devilish potato, who currently wants me to make tables. Yes, ma'am. Or sir. Now I'm thinking about cougars. I need to, like, reset my brain. Chat, fix me, please. Tropic Communist wants a dwarf for some reason. What kind of dwarf do you want, approximately? Yes, all the nobles are taken. No, you can't have any. It's been too long. It's a tall order. We'll have to cut them off at the knees so that it's a short order. Damn it, blind. Get used to it. Thank you. I don't know what I'm looking at. I just see hearts and things. I think I need to drink more coffee. High skilled something special. I will sort by happiest and give you the first happy legendary dwarf I see that isn't named. How's that? Oh, social. I read this special. I mean, I have no idea then. Boreas, thanks for gifting a sub to Pistols Alive. I think you just asked and answered your own question. You're just looking for somebody to confirm it. Duh. Fried onions? Or fried onions? Not fried onions. Of course it'll piss the people off. They'll blame you for the murder and the theft of the items. We'll see you when we see you, Nix. Take care of yourself. Yeah, no. If you steal stuff from, but if you want to steal stuff from merchants and you want to do it effectively without killing them, just wait until they park their wagons on your, what's it called? On your trading depot, and then just seize all their items. Set them all to be traded, and then hit seize. Then after that, another way that you could do it, if you want to actually gain skills from it, is or yeah, that's the way you do it if you want to actually gain skills from it. I think it trains lying and scheming for your broker. Or you can just deconstruct the trade depot when they're parked there, and it'll dump all the items on the ground. No, if a wagon comes to trade with you of any faction and they do not make it home, they will blame you for the theft. They do not care. There is no way for a legitimate accident to happen. It is your fault. Even if an enemy siege shows up and kills them, they blame you for it. It's your fault for not protecting them. Also, if you're on a biome that has gnomes and gnomes show up and drink all of the booze in the wagon before they get to you, which can happen, they charge you for the booze. That's one of my favorite ones, actually. Toasted's begun a mysterious construction. But here's the thing, right? In order for them to actually go to war with you, you really need to fuck up. You need, like, a good few things to go wrong. So good luck actually like, you need them to get attacked and all die like 3 or 4 times. You can get away with it full time. One of my trying to think what to give salty Kami. I mean Tropic Kami. That's what she said, sample. You've had merchants leave their stuff next to Trade Depot when you made a second one? That's weird. How does a mathematician sound? Oh, your home faction will stop trading with you when you have the queen. If you are the mountain home, other people trade with you, not that way. Not the other way around. You know, I wanted to write your name as Commurist for a second there. I was like, you know, Tropic Commurist. Math commie. You're pondering bandages. She was content after pondering bandages. She is grounded in reality, and that's not true. Very slow to anger, also not true. And feels very, and is very rarely discouraged. Yeah, probably true. Does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. And does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. You probably do. I'm going to stop judging chat now and just start reading. She generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and she does not often feel lustful. She is generally quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures and talks to inanimate objects when there is a lull in the conversation, and she has a very distinct laugh when she's excited. I like this dwarf. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Yeah, word. Talks to inanimate objects when there's a lull in conversation. That's like me talking to my frying pan because it wasn't cooking fast enough last night. She believes that the acquisition of power over others is the ideal goal in life and worthy of the highest respect, and feels that those who attempt to conceal their emotions are vain and foolish, and respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors, and has a deep dislike of the natural world, and values a harmonious existence, and does not particularly value the truth. And you're a writer? Well, that's not good. She likes obsidian, rose gold, white jade, giant harp seal leather, backpacks and figurines, and sheep for their tendency to flock, castrils for their coloration, and when possible prefers to consume yellow bullhead and rhubarbs and tomato wine and whipvine flour, and absolutely can't stand fucking moon snails, those stupid, gross thing. And she is tough, apparently, and has a very narrow, round chin. Her nose bridge is convex, and her slightly rounded emerald eyes are close set. Her somewhat tall head is broad, and her eyebrows are quite long. Her ears are somewhat tall, and her hair is pale chestnut, and her medium-length hair is neatly combed, and her skin is burnt umber. Top-notch voice acting. You know, fun fact, I've done one unpaid voice acting gig. And I was in a video game trailer once, but that wasn't really a voice acting gig. That was just me being me in a trailer. First playthrough, you were accidentally killed the Dwarven caravan, and they went to war with you for the next 16 years. The only trade caravans you received are full of parsnips. Wait, from the dwarves? Because that's some psychological warfare there. What did I do for VA? So there's a game called Unmetal on Steam. It's called Unmetal. It's a Metal Gear parody game, is what I would describe it as. Unmetal, which is this, has a free DLC called the Creator Pack. In the Creator Pack, it adds a bunch of cheat codes. One of the cheat codes is my username, which randomly adds in a bunch of voice lines that I voiced as background characters. So if you download that game, or if you buy that game and download that DLC, and then in the options menu, if you go to cheats and you type in BLINDIRL, you will randomly hear me pop up in the background screaming and dying, or like yelling about something, or throwing something and then screaming at somebody, or like just getting shot in the face, that kind of stuff. Not gonna state that my voice acting is even remotely good, but Unmetal is a joke that lasts the whole game. It was pretty fucking funny. Holy shit, Twitch fixed the raids thing. It says he's raiding me now. Gra, thanks for the raid. What were you up to today? Thank you much for the raid. A devilish potato of Waterlungs meets the royal keeper of the seal. Noble dwarf, there's much to discuss. Such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves, and they give us news. You're letting your voice actor play Returnal in your account. Well, that's very nice of you, Gra. Did your voice actor enjoy Returnal? I've come this close to buying that like 5 times, but it's like $85 after taxes where I live, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll wait for a sale, because every time, the more I look at that game, the more I look at it, it's like, oh, this game is actually just like expensive Risk of Rain. And you know what? I'm here for it. So my Baron really likes tables. I think I should give this table to my Baron. What do you think, chat? Tosid the Miner has created Etas Shadmal, a Dolomite table, and offers it to the whales of drowning. It's paced very differently. Oh, I know it's paced differently, but like, it's a run-based third-person bullet hell, which is largely, you know. But anyway, I don't know. I've come this close. So instead of buying it, I settled the difference and picked up Phantom Brigade, which has some of the worst writing I've seen in a video game, but has pretty looking mechs, and I can make them all pink and punch each other, so I'm okay with this. Yeah, I think if I can get that game for like $45, easy sale on that, but like after taxes and everything, that game's expensive here. The church demands table for no valid reason, says the person involved with the church, Jerry Gord. Also, Jerry Gord, your dwarf was a religious figure, right? Because then definitely that's the one that got unnamed. Definitely it was yours that got unnamed then. Did I like playing Phantom Brigade? Mechanically, it's really sound. That story is horrible. Like, not even just like, it feels like they had a story and then like did a Control F and removed half of the, like all of the names and half of the dialogue that would make it make sense to not feel like a real world conflict, is what it feels like. It really, really, really feels like they did a Control F and just like, that's what it feels like. So the result is you have this time travel anime mechs in like Sweden. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of bad writing wise, but mechanically it's and also like it's the same. And I'm not totally sold on the way the mechs are upgraded in that game yet, because it very much seems like, oh, I got the higher level gun, put in the higher level gun, unlike BattleTech, where it's like, oh, I need to gear this mech in a specific way for this fight. It seems much more like, oh, this number bigger, have bigger number, which also I'm not sure if I like. Returnal would probably fall into that category, Renfield. There's lots of games that I enjoy playing, but I'm horrible at because of my eyes. Almost any first-person shooter. Every single one of like the boomer shooter revival games, like those super high-speed shooters, all are kind of the death of me. It's one of the reasons I love games with bullet time, where I can just like slow-mo stuff. Like, what in the hell was the name of that game? Hold on. Like a game that I'm looking forward to because I think I can actually play it. It's a Team 17 game. Hold on. Fortunately, Team 17 is easy to look up. I always blank on the name of this game because it's a completely nonsensically stupid name. This is a game that I'm very hopeful about because it plays like Fear, and I like Fear, and I just want somebody to make a new Fear real bad. So I'm looking forward to this. First-person shooter with superpowers and bullet time. Let's go. But I don't know. Like most fast-paced first-person shooters. Most fast-paced first-person shooters. Renfield. And like a lot of third-person shooters too. Anything that like is a 2D bullet hell is like virtually unplayable for me. No, like that game just straight up looks like there's a demo and I've played it and it's just Fear. It's Fear sans creepy little girl, which maybe they could just add in a creepy little girl and it would be even better. And just let her teleport through walls and like rip your head off. It'd be great. I'm in. But you know what this game lets you do that Fear didn't let you do? You can dual wield shotguns. Which is pretty great. And the animation is phenomenal. He like throws one gun up, reloads it, throws it into the air, catches it, shoots it while reloading the other one. So it's like 2 pump action shotguns, but dual wielding both of them. It's like an 8-second animation of just like throw gun up, catch it, throw it up again, catch it, shoot, while doing it with it's like juggling 2 guns. It's stupid. I love it. But I don't know. Games that I really want to play that I can't. I really wanted to play more of Risk of Rain 2. But half of the characters in that game are completely unplayable for me. Like I can't see what's happening in that game. I immediately noped out of Doom Eternal when I saw how tight the combat requirements are. I basically can't play spectacle fighters anymore. The last one I tried to play was Bayonetta 2, and I had to play it on the easiest difficulty and basically got Fs on every single thing because I can't see well enough to like get the hand-eye coordination down. I made it 4 levels into Dusk and then hit a level where I couldn't play it anymore because it required precision like shooting at very far distances and just stopped being fun. I don't know. A game that genuinely made me mad that I couldn't play it because I really wanted to play it but couldn't, was Hard Space Shipbreaker. Just because that was the fastest, the shortest period of time from main menu of video game to vomit level of motion sickness that I've ever had. Like, I really wanted to play that game because it looked so cool. But, yeah, like, completely unfucking playable. Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard thing to think about because I kind of just look at games and go, yeah, I've just kind of learned to not get upset if I can't play a game, and I just kind of expect it at this point. All right. I don't even want to try Outer Wilds. Although, here's the thing about Outer Wilds. I've read the Wikipedia page for the entire story and listened to a 6-hour explainer story podcast on it, so I get it. I don't need to play it. My little sister gifted it to me, though, and I feel kind of bad. Oh, Subnautica. That's one that I would love to play, but I can't even watch streams of Subnautica. No Man's Sky is another one. I can't even watch streams of No Man's Sky. I can play Elite Dangerous for some reason. But I think that's partially because of the way the fact that you can move the head around inside of the spaceship. I mean, lots of story games have 0 replay value, and it doesn't devalue them. Sweet. They also brought me logs, which is what I actually needed them to bring. Look at all that wood. Excellent. Trying to think. There are other games that I really wanted to play but couldn't because of my eyes. Oh, actually, here's a game that I would love to play but have a hard time playing because of my eyes. Cogmind. That game is designed for ants. I have to, like, set my monitor resolution down to 720p to even play that game. And it's not pleasant. Hey, look, a cauldron. Item that has absolutely no use in Fortress mode. Well, it doesn't matter. They both make me puke. Think you saw a grizzly bear? I mean, I don't really need grizzlies. You see a grizzly bear? Yes, you do. You know what I see? I see future undead grizzly bear running around my fort. I've already got wolves to worry about. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't generally think about games that I don't get to play because my eyes suck, to be honest with you. Oh. Hopefully that answers your question. I see a future reason to tell that grizzly bear to fuck itself. Yeah, pretty much. Well, actually, I would say that Empires of the Undergrowth is a game for ants. It's more of an RTS fly kick, but not too far off. Sterlonian is throwing a tantrum. Tell me you didn't. Oh no! Sterlonian committed crimes. I wonder what you get as punishment. Beating and 29 days in prison? Is that actually a line from Zoolander? I'm going to be honest with you, I've never seen Zoolander. All right, so we are just going to build more water wheels here. The funny thing is, I don't actually think I need to connect this whole thing to that lower level. Pretty sure I don't. No, you can't choose a punishment. I was just checking what the punishment was. But if you go to convicts and you select the person who committed the crime, it says what they have left. So they've already gotten the beating now. And now they just have 29 days in prison left. Yeah. I only mod people of culture. You should know this by this point. You haven't seen one yet? They're very easy to spot. And this particular vampire, when they showed up, was pretty sus because they had 0 kill listed as their kills. We checked in Legends, and there's a VOD on the YouTube channel about this. He very much has like 1,000 kills. Guilty after being confined. Ooh, it's pretty bad. But I was trying to use him to resurrect zombies in this area with a necromancer. The unfortunate bit is, well, no, I just don't give the sheriff weapons. Like literally that's how I deal with that. He just punches people. Sheriff hasn't killed anybody yet. I like literally never give my captain of the guard weapons. I just don't let them have weapons. It's generally a pretty easy fix. But in Legends we were able to find out that he had like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of kills. And the problem with trying to use him to resurrect zombies with that necromancer is it turns out that necromancer very much values the law, and instead of resurrecting zombies reports them for murder, which is very funny to me. It's like you have two options right now. You could either go report the murder, or you could resurrect us an intelligent undead. But he opted to just like fucking run off and like scream, "He killed somebody!" So, you know, that was great. It is right next to wherever people died, but they don't go to the office. They run to where the sheriff is. It's not the way the pathing works. But I don't know. I more or less gave up on that side project. We were able to resurrect one zombie, but it was just more effort than it was worth. All right, so you can now do that. Curious if this is just going to give this... I might not even need to, like, let the rest of the water in here. Which is kind of funny. All right, so let's just connect gear assemblies now. Be an easy way to get rid of all these dumb granite mechanisms. Can just have lava safe ones for reasons. That should be obvious.
Over here, he has a sword.
No, I don't. What are you accusing me of? All right, all the way up to there. Actually, like, doesn't matter what material I make these out of, and I don't really care about color, so. It's not bad. 1, 2. Oh, wow. It literally is. Huh. My question is this going to drain? It's kind of incredible, actually. A migrant has arrived. Well, I'm assuming you're probably totally fine. Dreams of creating a great work of art? Well, hello, Lytas Glove Flu. You don't think it'll drain? It doesn't have that much fill, though. So, well, I'll keep an eye on it for a little bit. If it doesn't drain, that's, like, kind of awesome. But it's already draining. Yeah, I don't know. It's already 5s down to here. I don't know. I'll pay attention to it while I'm setting up all the water wheels. And if it starts to drain, then it starts to drain. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I can pull this lever. So that'll switch that off. And then I can connect this over here. You've had similar setups that didn't drain? All right. We'll see. I'm not entirely sold. It's nothing against you. I'm not entirely sold that it won't drain just yet, but we'll see. It's just a light aquifer, so if it doesn't drain, then that's pretty nice. But This is going to take a little bit. What are we trying to help, Lyndon? I don't have a help command. But if you're looking for something, just ask. Two, three. Because if you're looking for the commands specifically, exclamation point annoy me is the soundboard. We're working on attacking the ocean currently. I like how it's just like attack the ocean. I definitely wrote that. Am I out of water wheel water stuff yet? Out of water wheel stuff. Well, that's great. Already needs more wood. Well, we'll let them build all this and see where we land on. It beats attacking the darkness? But I believe in a thing called love. Why would I attack them? They wrote one good song once. Migrant or the merchants have embarked on their journey apparently. Nobody should attack the darkness. They wrote one decent song once. Get out of here, humans. I feel like most B-list celebrities have a fairly entertaining YouTube channel these days. Like, one of my favorite trends of the last few years is how Jack Black personally identifies as a YouTuber now. He's like, hi, yeah, I'm the famous YouTuber Jack Black. It's just like, okay, yeah, no, I guess that checks out. What, for I believe in a thing called love? It's very much a parody of a thing and it's a very good parody of said thing. I think I'm going to need to exterminate undead again on this map. You know, it's funny. I'm like not entirely sure who half of you are talking about right now. I'm making like jump assumptions, but I mean, you know what isn't a shame is I have a YouTube channel. You know who has a YouTube channel? This guy. This guy has a YouTube channel. That's one of those guys that'll make you believe D&D stats are real, and he maxed charisma. No. Because D&D stats just simply mimic real life. It's a way of explaining human personalities in numbers, which kind of sucks, but makes sense in the context of a board game. It doesn't make me believe that D&D stats are real. Tabletop stats are just well thought out and designed to seem like humans. So, no. I think that D&D stats are well thought out. But no, I don't think that they're real. No, I agree. Dude's very charismatic. But I do not agree with you that they will make you think that D&D stats are real. It's like saying that like going to a good tarot card reader will make you think that they're real. I mean, yeah, but the point of tarot cards is to be generic enough that they seem real. You miss seeing Tim Curry in random roles? Just go look up the famous great scene of him going, I'm escaping to the one place not yet corrupted by capitalism, space. Just go look that up. Watch that on repeat. You're being hyperbolic, and I'm being hypertheriath. Well, this is currently generating 400 power. Which isn't quite enough currently. But we've got a lot more to connect. Which means I need to go chop down more trees. So, I could just wait until fall when the dwarves arrive to trade because they'll bring us more wood. You know, I feel like I used to see a lot of those like in random like low budget movie theaters, but since the pandemic, I don't think I've seen a single Rocky Horror Picture screening. I really wish you'd leave, humans. Like, there was a smaller theater that used to show that movie occasionally, but don't think it exists anymore. Although they still do the room screenings, so maybe that just, like, says something about, like, the kind of movie theaters I'm aware of the existence of. All right, well, I need more wood. But this area down here is danger. Like, there's mud men down here, chat. Look at this. There's mud men. I mean, he is frail, but there's still mud men down here. And also, wait, what? Fourth interview today with the same company should be the last one. Yeah, I agree with Merlin Buff. Don't say fuck. Saying fuck would be bad. Oh my god, that is terrifying. Do you know what that means, chat? Is water connected to anything? You see how this water is drained? It's not flowing in from anywhere. Do you know what that means? It literally means that the Forgotten Beast that was made of fire walked through this puddle and evaporated a bunch of it. That's kind of rad. All right, well, I really don't want to go down to this cavern lair. I'm sorry, what is that? Why does the creeping eyelid have its own sprite? Or why does it have the skin sprite? I hate it. I don't like that. I don't like that. All right. Well, let's see if what we can do in the higher cavern layer that's less sketch. This one over here. I mean, there's these trees over on this little walkway. So what I can do is I could dig a little walkie way here. Have they left yet? Baby was born. Another baby was born. It's baby season. Busy dwarves, it certainly seems that way. Okay, so we're going to walk over to here, and I'm going to chop down all these. The thing is, we might also just get attacked by a bunch of Ulm people. Because there was a bunch of Ulm people. Oh, there's one. Oh, okay. It is a living Ulm man. To which point we'll have to say, oh my, or something like that. Okay. Oh. That was fast. There's a undead jabberer in here, apparently. Killing my dogs. Not actually totally Oh. Oh, I get it. I know how it got in here. So a devilish potato has been found dead. So I no longer have a baron. No, you're not the new baron. No, literally no one's the new baron. Someone off-site just got the baron, I think. That's not how that works. It goes to the next family member. Bim. Lelumistan. Is the new baron of Waterlungs. As for who that is, fuck if I know. Certainly not somebody in this fort. Yeah, they're all very far south. They live in forests that are warmish. Anyway, there's like 3 undead jabbers down here now murdering my dogs. And probably going to go kill Redbug in a moment. Unless Redbug goes absolutely insane and takes one out. Redbug, you crazy dwarf. This is what I get for trying to get trees. I'm going to lock this door. Who more? There goes that dwarf. Oh, here comes the military. And before you ask, no, none of these bodies are actually going into tombs. They are all going into the garbage masher to be mashed into nothing. And then memorialized. I don't know. Same opinion I have on any game. Why do I need an opinion on speedrunning? You can speedrun games. And I responded, why do I need to have an opinion on speedrunning of a video game? Speedrun video game. Okay, you want to do that? Go with God. Have fun. I mean, just go to speedrun.com. There's like 4 different, just go to speedrun.com. There's like, this is going to drain. Just go to speedrun.com. There's like 4 different categories for it. So who died? Devilish Potato and Redbug. No, Sentient Potato. So if somebody dies, I refuse to give them a new nickname that same day. Sorry, I do not do that. So if you would like a nickname, cool. If you want me to give a nickname to somebody else, no. So I will refund that because you already have a name and that's not the gifting task anyway. Give it at least a day. Come on. What did they do? What did what do? What did that dwarf die of? Bad luck or blatant stupidity? I unlocked the door that let an undead jabber into the fort. And I didn't expect dwarves to be down there so quickly. And I didn't expect them to be up so quickly. So, what did they do? I don't know. Nothing. It's Dwarf Fort. People just die sometimes. I'm just waiting for these stupid traders to leave. Salty Tempest is still alive, yes. We, like, chat discovers this uniquely, like, every single day. I feel like almost every stream I've done this week, somebody has been like, lol, what? People speedrun Dwarf Fort? Yep. If it exists, someone's going to be crazy enough to speedrun it. It's not the 35-second category that's funny. It's the Mountain Home category that's like 17 hours or something.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
That's correct. Can't refute that, because anyone who says otherwise is wrong. Yeah, I kind of feel bad about Devilish Potato dying. The main reason I feel bad is now I don't think we can become the Mountain Home. I don't really read, like, fiction, and no, I've read nothing by Terry Pratchett. Terry Pratchett has never been particularly popular where I'm from. It's not something people read. It's not something that gets assigned. Most fantasy I read was fantasy that got assigned in school, and since becoming an adult and graduating school, I've read zero fantasy. Not the kind of reading I like doing. Literally just waiting for these humans to leave. Get out. Oh, hey, perfect timing. They're leaving anyway. There's a lot of things in the world that I could love that I just don't care. And honestly, fiction writing is one of those things. If I want fiction, I'm going to watch a TV show or watch a film. If I want to learn something, I read a book. I have a very hard time focusing on fiction, and I've never enjoyed reading fiction. I've read my fair share of fiction when I was younger. I will probably, and you can cry all you want and be sad about this, I will probably never read fiction ever again. I have no interest. The last piece of fiction that I read was Flatland. No, thank you. I'm good. I just don't generally like fiction. Short stories are about as far as I go at this point. Like, the only things that I've read in the past decade that are fiction are short stories. Yeah, but it's something that chat asks me like every 2 or 3 days or so. It's like, what was the last fantasy book you read? I don't read fantasy books. Like, what's the last book you read? A book about structural engineering and city planning. I'm a really boring person is the thing that you need to learn about me. Kitty cat, you might want to come back into the fort. We're about to lock the door. Okay. And then I say this, that I've read short stories. And everybody starts recommending short stories. I do not want to read fiction. No interest in fiction. I'm good. Indie gamer, long time. How you been, dude? Oh, I'm an extremely boring person, but... All right. Let's go back down. Man, I'm fucking pissed that we lost the Baron. It's like hard to explain, but I'm real pissed right now. Let's see. Well, that's good that things have been starting to stabilize. I'm been okay. City planning is amazing, and those who don't realize that are the boring ones. I would rather read like a 150 page manual or technical manual about how to wire a Moog synthesizer than read any fiction. Which I have. No, it's one of those subjects that I like to squish the second it comes up. Because frankly, it's one of those things where chat kind of goes, "Oh, I can fix him." When it comes to fiction, usually. And fiction is very similar to D&D in that when I tell people that I do not generally enjoy participating in that thing, they get weirdly offended because people take it very personally and treat it like it's a large part of their identity, I suppose. So for me, as somebody who doesn't read fiction, generally, like there is the occasional rare exception, but it's very rare. People get very upset and sad when they hear that I don't read fiction. All right, let's get this leveled over. Like, I get more than enough fiction out of playing video games. When I'm not streaming and when I'm not playing video games, the last thing I want is more fiction. Oh, wow, they finally found Redbug's body. That took a while. Oh, boy. No, the reason those dwarves died was largely my own fault. It was just, or 100% my own fault. It was just me forgetting how I had things laid out. That was entirely me. I mean, I read The Hobbit for school when I was little. I liked The Hobbit. The Hobbit was good. And I think part of it is like, you know how earlier chat was asking me, is there any video games that you don't play because of your eyes? I don't read fiction because of my eyes. Reading requires a magnifying glass and usually ends in pretty bad eye strain. And is, to put it politely, not pleasant. So for me, fiction generally ends in quite a bit of, or reading generally ends in quite a bit of pain. So when I do read, I read in short bursts. And when I do read, it's not usually something I do for long period. Like I said, it's in short bursts. It's not something I do for long periods of time. So because of this, I often just kind of read a very little bit and then put it down. And it's very difficult to do that with fiction. And then we get back to, and this is always, like, I could literally, like, script this conversation for you. Chad asks about audiobooks, and then I say, no, because I like listening to podcasts. So I listen to podcasts about video games. I listen to podcasts about my brain, and I listen to that kind of conversation thing. I do not enjoy listening to audiobooks generally. I have listened to audiobooks, but I'm not. And then, yes, and then also, but Legends. And then also, I retort with, where are they? I know that they're in here. Where are they? Oh, what? What? Okay, well, there's a cave crocodile right there, but where are they? Is it? Are you literally giving me that notice over a cave crocodile game? That's kind of hysterical. All right, well, let's wait. Okay, cave. It must literally just be the cave crocodile. Hello, lady cave crocodile. You're terrified while in conflict. Then don't attack us. Be our friend. And we've got a dwarf dueling with the cave crocodile. Miner seems to just be missing. This cave crocodile's got some pretty good dodge skills. Miner scratched it. Cave crocodile's got some good hits in. The miner hacks the cave crocodile in the upper body. Mostly dwarf blood. Cave crocodile's also heavily bleeding, though. This could go either way. Dwarf was able to take it out and is now injured, but is going to go rest. Well done, Kodal. Croc killer. Now don't die on the way up. So apparently there's cavern dwellers. I mean, there is one right there. I don't know about this multiple cavern dwellers thing. But yeah, I could literally pre-script this entire conversation. No, I really enjoy listening to my podcasts. I'm a very social person who doesn't have a lot of friends. So I get really, really depressed if I'm not constantly listening to podcasts, and books just don't cut it. So whenever I'm not streaming, I have a podcast or a Twitch stream up. And that's just how I get through my day. I don't know how I would live without podcasts. So yeah, that's something that I'm never going to swap for. And there's only so many hours in the day, and it's like, well, I can either listen to podcasts or I can listen to audiobooks, and I would rather listen to podcasts. What kind of podcasts do I listen to? I will read you the list of podcasts I'm currently subscribed to, but I do listen to the odd episode of other podcasts. Brad and Will made a tech pod, Foss pod. Brad and Will made a tech pod. Brad and Will made a Foss pod, which are two different podcasts. Chilluminati, Extra Napkins, Nextlander, Shift F1, two other Formula One podcasts, BBC World Service, Jeff Gerstmann's podcast, Jeff Gerstmann's other podcast, We Have Concerns podcast, Waypoint Radio, and like the 12 different podcasts they have on there. And then it's a bunch of other video games podcasts I listen to less frequently, like 3 Moves Ahead and a few other things. Idle Thumbs. Co-founder of Giant Bomb. No longer works at Giant Bomb. I could talk to myself. I do that already. Fortunately, no dwarves got knocked into the water by that. So, yeah, not too thrilled with how this whole underground escapade down here worked out. It's kind of crudly. Did that door get suspended? Oh, probably. There's another door above it, though, so it's not super high priority. I'll worry about that once this whole thing gets done. We need doors and doors. I mean, the door is still in the door up here. There's still a door in that door. In fact, I think the door in the door is the door that's going to be put down here as the new door. Yes, actually. Clother's been found dead? I beg your freaking pardon. Why? God damn it. God freaking damn it. Man, the casualties, like almost 10, including our freaking, man. I haven't even started thinking about my next fort yet, and I'm still working on this fort. So ask me about ideas that I wish to implement in the next fort when I make the next fort. I'm not making the next fort yet. But I always have ideas on what I'm going to do. I've got like 8 different possible projects that I'll do next. As far as which one? I don't know. Figure that out when we get there. That's very much not a door, it's a jar. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Boreas. Thank you. Gremlin for mayor! Always an idea. I actually have a pretty good idea of what I'm going to do for the next fort. But it's not relevant because we're not playing that yet. I'm all right, Lord of Drizzle. Hope you're doing all right as well. Apparently there's fighting upstairs. I think that dwarf tantrumed, actually, is what happened there. Kind of what it seems like. Please tell me there isn't zombies in the garbage pit. There's zombies in the garbage pit! Okay. That always causes problems. Is there a good use for glass? I would argue glass is one of the best materials for construction because it's free and infinite. And it's lava safe. It's just straight up one of the best materials. It's high value for furniture. Yeah, glass is fantastic. But yeah, I use glass for pumps. You can make into windows. You can't make other materials into windows except for gems. It's higher value than gems for windows, usually. Still Anitis? You are, in fact, still living. Stepped up. There you are. You're currently recovering wounded. You've been happier, though. You've certainly been happier. Looks like you are still named and recovering wounded? Okay, well, that's good. I just saw your name. Well, it depends on the gem. The thing is, there's a lot of gems in Dwarf Fortress that are worth very, 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 very little.
It's been 3 months since I subbed here.
It's been 3 days since you looked at me. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Sorry, that's a habit. Personally, I think that song ages better than If I Had $1 Million. Definitely peak Bare Naked Ladies. She's lived a long life somehow. Yeah. So fun fact, when I was younger, I was I was in the Greater Vancouver Robotics Club when I was in elementary school, which I think actually ended up helping my dad find his current career in robotics and automation. But so much random fighting on. At least nobody's dying. It's just against random like half dead animals. Definitely some like uh-oh. This seems concerning. Too many zombies. Somebody just died. Uh-oh. Gotta... Anyway, I was in the Greater Vancouver Robotics Club, and one of their roadies was in the Greater Vancouver Robotics Club. He was like their sub bass player and played for them for a while and toured with them a number of times. It was always very obvious because all of his robots were like held together with bass strings. Made a lot of little sensor circuits using bass strings. I feel like everybody who was born since 1970 who is like into tech is some form of tech hoarder. Kind of hard not to be. But yeah, Bare Naked Ladies is up there, though they're modern classic. Drop down to here. Okay, you're more of a tech order than I am. I do have a bunch of random tech lying around, but maybe not that much. That's a lot of tower cap we got out of that. 93? This will hopefully power things up enough. You hoard beans. Explain? Oh, you hoard wait, hold on. Do you hoard pre-roasted or before roasted coffee beans? Pre-roasted? Okay, that makes sense. Because I was going to say, like, if you're hoarding, like, post-roasted coffee beans, that's going to be some stale coffee. But yeah, no, I mean, pre-roasted makes sense. Oh, so wait, do you not own a roaster then? Okay, now you've lost me again. Why are you hoarding coffee beans if you have no method of roasting them? There's very few things I hoard. I would say I'm trying to think, what do I hoard? I hoard USB cables. Oh, okay, so you hoard roasted beans, but you want to be able to roast beans yourself. I wouldn't do that as an enthusiast about coffee. Do not hoard coffee beans. You hoard X's? As long as they're not in your walls. I'd say I hoard camping gear, but I don't actually hoard camping gear. I just have a very specific list of things I want for camping gear, and I haven't completed the list yet. No comment? Right. Don't look inside of Boreas's walls. What do I hoard? Games on Steam? I'm a bit of a digital hoarder. I have 17 terabytes of space in this computer. And about 40 terabytes in that drawer. Sitting on portable SSDs. I'd like to get them on a NAS one day, but I don't really want to have a NAS in a tiny-ass room. Just waiting for them to clear out the rest of these. Man, you want me to make ballista arrows? Then why is it green? That's a visual bug. You love your 50-year-old boss sitting outside your office listening to TikToks on full blast? Your boss is the worst kind of person. There's this guy that sits outside in the smoking area behind my building at like 2 o'clock in the morning listening to watching TikToks on full blast while smoking. And he smokes like the worst kind of flavored cigarettes that just smell awful. He's humming? Boy. I maintain your boss is one of the worst kind of people. Only if you took it that way, Dr. Linden. See, it's hard for me to think about things that I hoard because I'm so good at getting rid of shit. Yeah, Flykick said 50 years old, not 50 and old. Yes. There you go. I think it was me who kind of indirectly referred to 50 as old. So that's kind of my fault. That was just poor wording choice on my part, mostly. Also, hello, Bob. Hope you're doing well. It's my mayor's demand, and they want me to make ballista arrows. But I've never seen that as green before. That should always be like yellow and then red. If it's your own mayor, it should be yellow and then followed by red. So I think that's a visual bug. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, if it's somebody who's not part of your fort, then yeah, it would be green. Wait, you hoard dragons? Please tell me they have beards. Bearded dragons are adorable. We got one more tower cap log to get out of here, and it's not currently under task. I'm just going to forbid it. And I'm going to forbid this. Jump up to the surface. Going to pull this lever. Fighting again. And we need to bring items up for trade. Oh boy, here we go again. Still getting rid of used clothing from this season. Less things to click each time because we're slowly getting down to just everything being made of pigtail, which is speeding stuff up. You wish you had a bearded dragon? I sometimes wish I had a bearded dragon, and then I remember how much they stink because I babysat one once. And then I realized instead of a bearded dragon, I actually just want a blue-tongued skink. If you've never seen a blue-tongued skink, every now and again, like, they pop up in dwarves likes things because dwarves sometimes like blue-tongued skinks. It's like an angry snake with tiny legs. And they dig little burrows. They are very dumb. They don't have much brain cell, but they are very cute, and they have big blue tongues, and I want one. And they've got really good, like, resting bitch faces. Blueies are adorable. They're like snakes that forgot to say fuck you to legs. That or they're just bigger lizards that skipped leg day. One of the two. It'd help if I unpause the game. Blue-tongued dum-dums, yep. I love how, like, lizard pet owners are just, like, the most blunt about how stupid their pets are. Like, most pet owners are just like, they get super offended, like a dog owner. They get super offended if you refer to their dog as not smart. Or like a cat owner generally will like say, oh yeah, no, my cat's real smart. But like lizard owners, dude's a fucking idiot. It's just like snake owners. I have single brain cell and I stare at you. Where food? An air liquor, not very bright, is what you're telling me? I don't know. I think it's so funny. What makes a skunk more important? I think it's probably whatever software like you're typing on. Like if you're typing on a phone, it would be your phone's keyboard that's correcting it, not Twitch. True this, yeah. Archangel. Calls his cat stupid. Sure, but I feel like people who have mammal pets or birds generally refer to their pet as smarter than people who have lizards. People who have lizards are just like blunt and honest about how dumb their pet usually is. We're running low on booze again. I'm just gonna queue up like 800. Legless lizards, yeah, they are kind of neat. Pet ants, that's hive mind. I have a pet spider that lives in my apartment. It's been living on one of my plants for a bit. It's not actually a pet spider, but there's a house spider that lives on one of my plants right now. Keeps spinning little webs around this little piece of wood that I have in the corner of my apartment. I played it when it first launched into early access, so I don't really have a legitimate opinion on it. It was really clunky and left a really bad taste in my mouth back then, but apparently people love it. Actually, speaking of workers and resources, did that game ever get back on Steam? Or is it still off Steam? Because I own it, but it got removed from Steam due to a false DMCA claim. Holy fuck, it's still not back up? That's wild. It's been down since February 16th. That's bananas, dude. So it got removed because the game has been taken down due to a DMCA request. TLDR, a modder of the game claimed ownership over a harder difficulty mode that they implemented, which has nothing to do with his mod. So basically, a community member issued a DMCA takedown request against their game. It's a, I mean, yeah, not even a mod. It was a guy. Here, I'll read their post, but like they write like a bunch of weirdos. So hold on. So this is the General Secretary of the People's Public of the People's party of 3 division here. Recently, I got our first enemy of the Soviet Republic. This enemy is making our life harder and significantly slowing down the development process. He was a respected member of our community and one of our best party members, but he has decided to betray our republic and our party and our ideas. It all began when we started to work on a realistic mode, which he thinks he invented or at least made possible. Well, if he would kindly asked, we would have added him to the game's credits. We would probably do, and we would probably do it together with other guys who made various guides or challenges or contributors. But we needed to finish the game, and then we can update the game's credits. But he decided to contact us as a lawyer and started to abuse YouTube's report system, issuing copyright strikes to one of our most helpful influencers. And prior to getting our opinion on this issue, he then chose to use extortion and abuse and became angry about this and decided to never mention the game's challenge he allegedly invented again and ignore him. But then this guy reported our website, and the website was taken down. And then literally the game was DMCA'd by somebody who wrote a guide. And long story short, it's no longer on Steam, which is whack. Anyway, it seems like a good game. People seem to like it. It was all bots that did it? Sure. But the game's been taken off sale for like half a month now? Since the 16th? It's wild. Fucking wild. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Like, a game inaccurately taken down by Steam. I'm sure it's happened before. Needs to be countersued? Yes. Yes. There we go. Hit the button too fast. Anyway, our mayor, Earless Old Swarry, what happened to the Great Baron? Well, that is a shame. Let's discuss your situation. You continue to compress. I have come empowered to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. There is much to share. Well, at the very least, we're still moving towards getting the goblin monster in our fort. The king of this faction is a goblin, and I want him in the fort so I can kill him. He stole the throne from dwarves, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know if I'm gonna get a county. That's gonna be interesting. I don't know if we're gonna get a county. We might get a county. Wow. Searching in this game is like so much worse than it used to be. Forge, copper, ballista arrowhead. I used to be able to type in ballast cop and it would give me what I need. Yeah, there's the Legends videos up on YouTube now, too. So if you want to go hear the tale of our Goblin King and also the vampire in this fort, it's all up on YouTube. It's like a 30-minute video. Maybe you guys can help me get this video up to 1,000 views. That would be kind of awesome. Cost me $12 in editing fees to get that video edited. So, actually, a little less than that. It was like 8, I think, for that one. Like less than an hour of editing time. Thanks, Goth. It's still the exact same game, Indie Gamer. It's not previous games, it's previous versions of the same game. It's literally an identical to the older versions. But yeah, if you, yeah, it did get installed. Devilish potato. I feel so bad. I wish that you had an epicer death, man. I'm so sorry. That's a death I feel regret about, but. He's just full of hugs. He took over our faction with a coup and is now trying to take over another dwarven faction with a coup. Why do I hate the king so much? Because everybody needs a goal, and my goal in this fort is to burn the king. Goes up tomorrow. Pistol's alive. And then I have to record 3 more episodes. I do them in sets of 3, so. Can one character rule multiple factions? No, but he can... Yeah, and we're going to liberate the throne back into dwarven hands, Zwari. Whose side are you on, Mayor? I could remove you, too. If you're on the side with the king, that can be arranged. We can make sure that the mayor goes down with the king. I will gladly assist with that. Somebody's secretly a goblin? Be pretty obvious. It's like Spock walking into a room in the 1950s. A loyalty is sacred, yet you're literally talking about a goblin who lied and cheated and assassinated their way into taking over my civilization. Loyalty is sacred to the original bloodline. No, you don't. You can, like, we're still getting the elevations. They're still elevating us in the eyes of the realm. We've made it through. You just need to have the Baron for like 2 or 3 years. But if you get the Baron and the Baron dies instantly, then yeah, you're done. Big Goblin do crime a bit too literally. Pretty much, yeah. That's that apparently is a bug that's been in the game as long as the game's existed, Goth. But apparently nobody noticed, including the developers, until this version of the game. The only reason they noticed was because suddenly there was headless, skinless dwarves walking around. Because previously, the only thing that would change is under the old description tab, it would have a description of the dwarf, and it says, like, his skin is pale chestnut. It just wouldn't give you a skin tone. That was the only thing that would be different about the dwarf. So, because the sprites call for a skin tone, you can have, like, a dwarf that walks in that's headless. They're not headless. They actually just have no sprite associated with them. What's even better is you can get invisible dwarves if they have no clothing. Which is very funny. All right, so you're also not going to work as a broker because you're too busy talking to upset dwarves.
I'm so pregnant.
Congratulations. Thank you very much, RGs, for the 9th month. Welcome back. How does one respond to that? Like, I know you're going for like the Twitch baby meme, but like, how do one respond that? Like, I genuinely don't know. But thank you very much for... I'm Pomegranate! Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much for the 9th month. Welcome back. Cheers. Question mark beer. Ready? Potato, yes. Understanding the Dark Fortress. Well, maybe you'll get up here quicker than I have. You know, if somebody held a gun to my head, Animal, and told me to make a top 10 lists of best internet videos of all time, I think that one might be like number 2. If like the Ultimate Showdown is number 1, then that would be number 2. And like Sneezing Panda would be up there too. No. Orange is not currently alive in the fort, I don't think. He might actually have a military dwarf that lost a name. Hold on. Quickly. Streamlabs is here. Mikla is here. Hammer Polly's here. Big Sparren's here. Gaius. Yeah, no. Orange does not currently have a dwarf. Oh, probably. Goth, what kind of dwarf would you like? But you're also too busy, like, conducting meetings. Ooh, I will take a native platinum block. Gladly. I will take the prepared dog lung. And then the tiny little bits of meats. Coyote parchment sheet, a few pieces of cheese. Some yarn. Artichoke hearts and spinach leaves. And I'm just going to go through here and I'm going to remove a bunch. It's all still green down there. We're going to trade. Mark all. Aw, man, can't offer his gift. I wish it was, like, possible to just, like, mark all giftable items. Offer his gift. Offer his gift. Offer his gift. Okay. I guess I will buy that pigtail rope. Mark all. Trade. When how to deal with diplomats sneaking around? The diplomat isn't sneaking around. The diplomat wants a public space to hang out in, so you need to have a public tavern or somewhere for them to just chill in. They're not sneaking around. They're literally being a diplomat. That's what they do. They will show up at your fort and they will hang around for, I think it's a full season, and then they will leave. How to make musical instruments? I can't, actually, because each musical instrument is random for each world. So the best way to make a musical instrument is to import a musical instrument from another faction, and then from there, look at what they're made out of. And then try and replicate it based on the items that are included in that item. So it's impossible for me to tell you, because it's usually a combination of things. That's pretty rough. I mean, that's a mayor that I would orchestrate an accident to get a better mayor from. I never make instruments in any fort. It's just too much work. But because, like, they're made of random materials, it's like I wish I could tell you how to make musical instruments, but I can't. I love these two different descriptions. Make a work order for one instrument and check the automatically generated possible rules for all ingredients. Sure. Or you could just not. That's what I choose to do. I love how just import instruments. It's easy. Versus Josh. It's easy. I don't know. You guys are funny. Ones you buy are low quality, though. I wait for artifact ones, usually. I've made instruments. It's just... I almost never bother. What ocean is being melted now? The only ocean to melt. But it hasn't been melted yet. I'm waiting for traders to leave. I mean, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I will guess it's going to take me another 2 or 3 to get to the point where I'm actually putting it on the ocean. Because I need to get the lava into the reservoir, and then I need to get the lava out of the reservoir, and then I need to get the lava onto the surface. So I'm gonna need to make some more. I'm gonna need a bit of time. We'll get there. Dwarfs, I like your name. Yeah, that's also true. People used to say it looked like a happy dinosaur with a pompadour, so, you know, diamond. I've gotten a few different things that it looks like, apparently. Also, is Twitch breaking? Got badges disappearing and shit, and I can't click on things. Cool. Like, as an example, Diamond Destruct is popping up as user not available. And then I click on their username and it says Diamond Destruct, unable to fetch account. Cool. Okay, so it's not just me. Got it. Makes me feel better knowing that it's not just me. Yes, I did see you asked for a dwarf, but then I got distracted by music. Let me just. Well, actually, no. I can't look at your chat logs, which is what I would normally. So, yeah. Do you mind repeating what your dwarf choice is? Because I can't. Oh wait, maybe. No, unable to fetch account. Fuck. Also, apparently, I have 0 viewers and I'm not live. Thanks, Twitch. Chat. If you suddenly can't see me, please tell me. Hopefully, this doesn't split my VOD in half. But what kind of dwarf would you like? Streamer is not live. Can't see stream. F. I mean, let's see if I can actually. Is this one of those? Can I even load my streams? The directory's not loading. Okay, my own channel's loading, so that's good. Maybe, maybe not. Don't refresh. Militia dwarf bearded, if not bone dog. Okay. This'll do it. So if I can't find you and I think that you're dead, Goth, just remind me that your name is Hammer Goth, but you should be fine. Numbers are coming back. Let's see, did my stream load yet? Years? Wait, what is my oldest fort? Like, what's the oldest fort that I had running? It would be this one. Well, pages are loading a little better now, so I guess that's a good scene. We made it to year 460 something? I can't actually remember what we let it off on. Well, that's good to hear. Which is just broken over here, but maybe still don't refresh. Because, like, this is what the Dwarf Fortress directory tells me right now. No results found. So something's broken. All right. So Goth, you're part of the mechanical drinks, by the way. I taught kicking. I am very satisfied is the most recent thing they've said. He is concerned with only matters of the practical situation at hand, with absolutely no inclination towards the abstract discussion, and has no power, and does everything in his power to avoid excitement and stress. You know, that's almost like me. He's only concerned with matters of the practical situation at hand, with absolutely no inclination towards the abstract. Me, when reading fiction. He is very ambitious, and only rarely looks and he only rarely feels strong cravings or urges. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He struggles against this tendency as he finds his own expression such expressions offensive. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this. for more than one reason, and he doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He's conflicted by this as he values harmony as an intellectual concept. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and he is grateful when others help him out, and he tries to return favors. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind and does not go out of his way to help others, and he is troubled by this as he truly respects sacrifice, and he is trusting. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and he prefers to present himself modestly. He tries to keep things orderly and tends to think before acting. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Yeah, Twitch status usually lies. It usually isn't accurate. He personally finds sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals, and he would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder, and believes it is that peace is always preferable to war, and believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and he values self-control, and he doesn't really see the point in working hard and dreams of raising a family. He likes bituminous coal, copper, melanite, the color slate gray, leggings, and doors and rings and animal traps, and brown recluse spider-men for their venomous bite, and purple amaranths for their striking color, and the berries of Saturnity, and the sound of the aquamarine of lyric, and the sight of the festive suitor, and when possible prefers to consume banana beer, and can't stand jumping spiders. Also worth noting, his nose bridge is convex, his very long beard is arranged in double braids, his sideburns are clean-shaven, and his long mustache is arranged in double braids. His medium-length hair is neatly combed, and his slightly rounded rust eyes are close set, and his hair is dark tan, and his skin is brown. He's got some scars. All right. Traders have not left yet, so we will wait until they leave. They should be leaving pretty soon. That's a lot of zombies. Let's crush the zombies. They've apparently left on their journey, but they haven't actually left the building yet. You know, you should try banana beer before you knock it. I've had 3 different banana beers in my life, and they've all been very good. It's kind of funny. Zombie right arm. If they are close to your dwarves will just fight with them like they would normally, and he'll kill a bunch of your dwarves before leaving. If you release him on the surface and the siege is over, he will leave off the side of the map and return to the dark pits, yes. So if you manage to, let's just say, infect one with a were creature virus and then send them back, you might just cause an outbreak and cause them to kill each other. Yeah, banana beer is like actually very good IRL. But kangaroo cheese is mildly disturbing. I will be back in a sec. I'm going to top off my coffee because my coffee is empty and there's more coffee on my counter. BRB. If you make a garbage dump zone and you assign the whole cage to, okay, so you see these goblins right here? If there was a garbage dump zone right here, which there isn't, and I assign these to be dumped, and then remove the dump order, What it does is it removes the dump order from the cage itself, but not from what's in the cage. So all of this dude's armor now is set to be dumped. So it's going to be chucked. The easiest one to find is Wells Banana Bread Beer. It's basically available globally. It's a mass-produced beer, but Wells Banana Bread Beer is very easy to find. It's very good. Yeah, and they will strip them. Might have to wait a minute, but they will do it. But Wells Banana Bread Beer is the easiest one to find, but there's several different places around here that make small batch banana beer. Have a good time at that meeting. Countertop coffee? Yeah, lukewarm countertop coffee. I have a question. Has nobody here ever had a Hefeweizen? Like everybody's like knocking banana beer right now, but has nobody here ever had a Hefeweizen? It's a type of beer. It's a type of German beer. The fuck's wrong with you guys? No, it's not a Hogwarts thing. It's a Hefeweizen. It's not actually a dark beer. It depends on the way it's made. It's a type of German beer, but a Hefeweizen has a very banana flavor to it. It's hard to explain it, but it's got a very banana flavor. Sure. Yes, that's what I mean. Apologies if I'm butchering the pronunciation. But the thing about Hef beers is they have a very banana flavor. A banana beer is literally that, but brewed with banana. So you get more of a beer or a banana flavor in that. So they're usually like a banana wheat beer. There is a brewery in Vancouver called I think it's called A-Frame Brewing that makes a banana lager, which is literally just a Hef brewed with banana. That sounds so awful. Don't knock it until you've tried it. They are delicious. But turns out this chat thinks that they're cultured, but they're not. Guys need to get outside and try some new things. That's probably for the best, Delanius. I'm shocked that so many of you guys have never heard of a Hef before. Like, genuinely, that's like saying that you've never heard of like a pale ale before. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that, Indie Gamer. Also, I noticed that hat appeared. Welcome back, by the way. Some of you don't drink. Okay, I knew what a Hef was before I drank. Because my parents drank them. Ever had smoked beer? As in, like, where they show up with a torch and go... Or do you mean like something that's like aged in barrels that makes it taste smoky? Because I've had both. Apparently you're a sheltered little... I'm not implying that. I thought this was common knowledge. I don't know. You have fixations. This is fair. Shark jumping walrus. I'm still trying to figure out if you're a shark jumping a walrus or if you're a walrus jumping sharks. I've never been to a beer convention, but I've been to beer festivals. Kind of a different thing, though. I'm literally just waiting for these idiots to leave so that I can lock the door behind them. I don't know. Like, I seem to recall, like, as part of science class, learning about different types of alcohol. Like, I don't know. Like, this is just stuff that I've known since I was a wee lad. That sounds like a type of dancing, like a dance move, indie gamer. But anyway, banana bread beer and banana beer and Weissens, or half of Weissens, all taste delicious. I might go drink a hef tonight because I'm going to a concert tonight, so I know for a fact they'll have at least Phillips one that Phillips makes. It's very easy to find. It's practically the only. See, Wanderlust knows what's up. Wanderlust knows what's up. What's up, Reikaloo? Your dwarf's still alive, if you're wondering. Flying going party? I was planning on just having a single drink, so probably not. Lightning Roger, what up? My pump stack is looking schwanky. Oh, thank you. See if I can build this whole thing without locking a dwarf in it. But yeah, also, I applaud any of you that don't drink. Not drinking is a good thing. Not a great habit. Many beer enthusiasts will tell you that it's a hobby and not a habit, but it's a habit. Don't let the people who say otherwise fool you. Why not both? All that rain? That's my general take on that. Different habits for different moods, for me anyway. Yeah, that's very much a good choice. Do not drink after DUI. No, but alcohol is not an addiction by itself. Alcohol is an addictive substance. Different things. You can drink alcohol and not be addicted to alcohol. I drink alcohol and I'm not addicted to alcohol. It's like I smoke weed and I'm not addicted to weed. However, I do drink coffee and I'm very much addicted to coffee. Don't do the stuff that's not legal where you're at. That's what they always say. Well, the last beer I had was Friday. No, Monday. Last beer I had was Monday. And I've had no withdrawal symptoms. And the last weed I had was Friday on the 24th. So, yeah, I'm basically a chronic, like, unstoppable addict. I'm just here every single day of the week, just smoked out. Going sober for reasons? I take month-long breaks basically from weed relatively frequently. And I don't drink that much. Like, I actually do not drink that much. I have a 16-pack of beer that's been in my fridge for about a month now. I drank quite a bit when Orange was here, but that's because I had a friend around. So, like, every evening we went out and got drinks. But no, I don't actually drink that much. Generally in the summer is when I drink the most. And there's a area of town called Moody Row here, which is just 6 breweries on one street and a distillery and a cidery all on one street. And I will go there basically every Monday in the summer, and there's one brewery I really like called Twin Sails, and I will just sit on their patio and drink 4 12 ounces because they're $4 a piece, and then just go hang out in the park by the beach before heading home. And next time Orange is here, you can ask him just how pretty that area is, which is why I hang out in that area, because I really like that area. I just do it, just sit there by myself. It's pretty sad if you think about it, but it's lovely, and I like that area a whole lot. It's a great street, Claiborne. It's a great street. So that's about the most drinking I do, and it's usually in the summer, and it's generally once a week. There's a pretty good picture of me from last year when I had a couple more than that, lying down in a flock of geese, because I was just like taking a nap in the sun at like, I don't know, 4 p.m. in the middle of August, on the grass, and I woke up and I was surrounded with geese. I just sat up and it just like started filming. I'm like, holy shit, there's geese everywhere. Well, these are Canadian geese, so they're not that scary. Canadian geese are pretty chill. Artifact start. Curious if it's still going. But no, geese are, in my experience, quite chill critters. As long as you don't own a dog or small children, they are quite chill. Just don't chase them. Give them their space. Do you have children or a small dog? Or a dog? Very good. Because, yes, then they will attack you. If you're just hanging out and you, like, don't chase them, they're pretty chill. I literally had one step over my leg. They are very chill. I swear, like, I must be like some sort of like bird whisperer or something, because I've never had problems with Canadian geese. Geese are so chill. They're so chill. You know, I think it might be just like a bears situation, you know? Like, bears, if you act afraid, they'll attack you. Like black bears specifically. This doesn't go for grizzlies or brown bears. But black bears specifically, if you act afraid and panic and freak out, they'll attack you, because they'll think that you're threatening them. But like, if you just like walk away slowly, they don't give a shit. And I think geese might be the same way, where if you just kind of walk away from them slowly, they're super chill. If you just like give them their space, and like, if they walk up to you, that's fine. But if you don't run at them or like act afraid or like yell at them, then they're fine. Black bears are big babies. They're like, my favorite memory ever of a black bear was my cat chasing one. Which was very funny. Like a full-grown black bear. It was a pretty young one, but like still an adult size black bear getting chased by our house cat. Oh yeah, no, if that's very different. If it's just a black bear by itself, that's one thing. If it's a black bear and a baby black bear, yes, that's very different. Do not fuck with that. That's how you die to a bear, is by getting between it and its cub. But yeah, that applies to almost any animal, even humans. If a creature has a baby, don't go near it. You know, honestly, that would be their own fault generally. If you somehow manage to piss a black bear off enough to maul you, that's on you, dude. They are the like most docile bears you could possibly encounter. Oh, there we go. Nils begun a mysterious construction. Good. Guardrail blocks is done. Excellent. I'm waiting for somebody to build this wall piece, so I can build this wall piece. Although what I could do is I could do that. Problem is like, I think like 2/3 of the fort is building. No, actually that's not true. They're probably all traveling to reading. It blinked. There we go. Ask a stupid question, Flykick. Get a stupid answer. Do you want me to give you a stupid answer? That's a pretty stupid question. Obviously, if it's clearly hungry, you avoid it. If it's acting aggressive, obviously you avoid it. But generally, black bears around here are well-fed, fat, and lazy. They're like your average metalhead. They're just like, they look scary, but they're just chilling. You got boars? I would be pretty afraid of boars. I'll be honest with you, I'm more scared of a male deer than I am a black bear. Like, if I am genuinely less afraid of bears than I am afraid of deer. Because I've been attacked by deer, I've never been attacked by a bear. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Useless, but pretty cool. Aureus, we'll see you when we see you. I'll probably be on Sunday, normal time, for a subathon start. Unless, like, all hell breaks loose over here. Nil. Gushgashnish. Gushgashnish? Gushgashnish. The Dwarven child has created Amur Aishin, a Crundle Bones short sword, and offers it to the Whales of Drowning. Like I said, kind of useless, but kind of cool. This is a Crundlebone short sword. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. It is studded with silver and decorated with Crundlebone, and encircled with bands of Jabber leather and Crundlebone, and encircled with bands of Jabber leather and oval dolomite cabochons. This object has an image of Cattle, Bolt's Heads, the dwarf, and Dimiti Moonwaved, the elf in silver. Dimiti Moonwaved is striking down Cattle. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf Cattle, Bolt Sheds, by the elf Dimiti Moonwaved in the Murky Sea in the midwinter of 255 during Smoxokok, the savage assaults. This is one of our dwarves dying to an elf. On the item is an image of an octahedron in Sard. On the item is an image of brilliant cut gems in Dolomite. I'm curious. Striking down Cattle bolts. I was curious to see if that was like a parent or something. Friend, maybe? I don't see any Cattles. Mom's dead, though. Thinking maybe it would be like their mom or something. It's whatever you think it is. And if you have a dirty mind, it's clearly dirty. It says more about you than the goblin's name. Or the name of the item. Depicting zero kill Vampy would be great. Probably. I should probably do that. But like I said, drowning the surface in lava is definitely my priority here. The thing is, though, like, we know the stories of the zero kill Vampy, right? The dwarves in this fortress, they know zero kill Vampy, who actually is one kill Vampy now, by the way. They know that vampire as a murderer who showed up and killed a bunch of our friends. I don't know why they would be glorifying his murderous deeds. That just doesn't seem believable to me. So this is draining. So I need a lever to connect to this. One kill, guys, not zero kill. One kill. I mean, Lick Bottomus is pretty funny. Out of all of the names, I think Lickbottomus is probably one of the best ones that we've gotten. But yeah, no, I do tend to agree. Which is the name of Clayborn's mace, Lickbottomus. It's pretty A+, shall we say. Also, Indie Gamer, since you're here for the first time in a while, is this actually like your first time seeing this version of the game? It's not that specific. Pretty general kink. With something stakes in his name? Yeah, that part is kind of funny. I saw that but didn't note it, really. How, by the way, just since we're talking about the vampire, are the Legends videos edited well enough that they're coherent for you guys? Because to me, they just seem kind of fine. But I'm curious as to your guys' thoughts on them, if you have any. This needs to be connected via you. Link. And I mean that's all I need to know. It's like, are they good? And 1.5/2 years since last. Damn. Thanks for the bits today, Animal. Take care of yourselves. Yourselves? Self? I don't think animal is plural, but take care of yourself. We will see you maybe Sunday, because I will be live on Sunday morning as soon as the Formula 1 race ends. So it will end and I will pour myself a cup of coffee and then start streaming. Gotcha. Well, I mean, the only real thing that's changed over here is the channel's a bit bigger, mostly due to the launch of this game. So, all right, I think we are good to go. We can turn the pumps on. Although first I need these dwarves to get the fuck out of here. So let's see if we can do that. Because I really do need them to actually, like, get the hell out of here. So let's just forbid all the stuff down here. And go, what are you hauling? Dolomite, really slowly. I do not watch oval track racing, no. I watch Formula 1. I sometimes watch Formula 2. I rarely watch Formula 3. I occasionally watch MotoGP. And I sometimes watch endurance racing. And occasionally, when it's legal to watch it here, which is very difficult, I will every so often watch rally. I do not particularly enjoy oval racing, which is a lot of what NASCAR is. Why is all the... Because I literally just forbid it so that the dwarves stop going after it. Formula E is dumb, and if they ever manage to make it interesting, I will watch it. And I sometimes watch experimental racing series when they start. And don't ask me about IndyCar. It's too many ads and too expensive to watch in Canada. Well, cheers. It's good to have you back around, Indie Gamer. It's good to have you around again. It's nothing against NASCAR. It's just, eh. You've been teaching yourself Dutch? What's your original language? Rally is a really good highlight experience. Swedish? Gotcha. So you already know English, I assume, then. Why Dutch? Oh, you mean accelerating as much as possible to wall glide the car? Yeah, I mean, that's about the amount that I pay attention to NASCAR. I completely ignore the existence of NASCAR until something stupid happens and then I see the highlights and go hee 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 with everybody else on, like, Fast Cars Twitter and then forget that it exists again. And, like, there's no way to put it outside of NASCAR is just way too fucking American for me. It's just hard to watch. How about putting rocket launchers on the cars, the X-Pong? What did you say about my left turns? And there's also like some family things to me with NASCAR. I associate NASCAR with somebody in my family that I do not like. Let's see if this whole thing works. I don't actually know if it's going to work. I haven't tested this yet. So this is first test run of Lava Pump. Clearly it's working. Let's just make sure it's not like... Oop, something's on fire. Okay, that's cave spider silks. That's fine. Hey, work. Spicy, go! Hell yeah, spicy flow. No. No, the frames don't get bad when you pump stuff. Frames get bad when you pump hot stuff into where cold stuff is. So frames will probably get bad when we pump it onto the surface, but we're not changing the temperature too much down here. I was going to say, is shale lava safe? I think it should have melted by this point. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay. Yeah, it's turning into melted molten rock. So now that this is gone, the next pump stack I'm going to make is going to be over here, which is going to go up to here. Although I need to make sure that I'm not actually going to be colliding with the ocean. So I'm actually going to dig this in ASCII so that it's easier to see. Sweet, so that is going to go directly through the ocean. Do I go full stupid chat and dig through the ocean? We go full stupid and dig through the ocean. That could end very badly. Nah, we'll just have a water tube around it. It'll be fine. I just need to wall it up. The actual annoyance is I'm going to need to go straight through an aquifer. That's the actual problem here, but it's fine. Except this surface bit is just going to be not actually aquifer for right now, or not actually dug through right now. I don't think I'll be able to melt it all the way to the edge. I'm just gonna be pretty blunt about that. I don't think I'll be able to do that. And this here is going to be turned into a magma forge. And these bedrooms get in-floor heating. Hopefully that'll make up from the noise of the magma forge. Yeah, I don't know if I can melt, because like what's gonna end up happening is it's gonna be a layer of obsidian on top, so probably not. Because the top of it's just gonna become obsidian. So I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Okay. 32 more corkscrews. $32 pipes. Man horse sauce. Tubes, not pipes. And then 64 sand. Sand 64, my favorite Nintendo video game. Do you have any idea what kind of dwarf you would like? Or do you need assistance choosing? The angriest and least useful. Well, the game just starts saying. Do you care about beard or not? Oh. Huh. Kind of a neat thing just happened. A game that I'm like passively interested in just got a release date. Maybe I need to play that demo again. This game just got a release date. This is Relic Space. This is a traditional roguelike where you play as a spaceship on a hex grid. There, you know, so I believe in the rule of the one man from Finland. No matter where you go on the internet, right? No matter where you go on the internet, any forum, any chat room, any Discord server, any subreddit, there's at least one person from Finland. And I believe that this same rule applies to the Dutch, but like times 10. There's always like at least 10 people that either are Dutch and live and live there, or have moved away and want to move back. But Finland doesn't exist. And it's funny because like half my family's Dutch. Like my grandma is 50-50 English Dutch, her side of the family. Or my dad's side of the family, I guess, like 50-50 English or Irish Dutch. So the result is I have like a billion cousins that all live in Den Haag specifically. That's very colonialist of you, Andy. All right, so angry and least useful. So Nomal the child is the most angry and least useful. So man, horse, sauce. Sounds perfect. Your last name is Rockstroke. Rocks Stroke. You stroke rocks, apparently. Nomal, who definitely doesn't have a pet rock, is a dabbling engraver. And she is easily moved to mercy and likes to present herself boldly, even if it would offend the average sense of modesty. She's always tense and jittery, and she often feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards, and she never feels discouraged, and she finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and she is not careful with resources when working on projects, and she often spends unnecessary effort, and she is generally quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures, and she doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and she has a fast-paced life, and she doesn't tend to seek out excitement, and she thinks that she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and she tries to do things correctly each time, and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and has a sense of duty, and is slow to anger, and she has a greedy streak and is a friendly individual, and she is not particularly interested in what others think of her, but stiffens up when she's surprised. Well, I mean, even I said that's very colonialist of you, which is about as respectful, but also I'm a flatten that statement as I can be. But the /s does imply sarcasm, but the dangerous territory, I would say, especially in the current climate of the planet. She personally sees the concealment of emotions as a betrayal and tries her best to never associate with such secretive fools. A vile force of darkness has arrived and nobody cares. She does not care to take the time to master skills. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Nomol likes Pericles, copper, Carillion, warhammers, goblets, and the sound of the russet meadow, and when possible, prefers to consume cherry wine and hemp seeds, and absolutely hates toads. Welcome back, Nix. Yeah, just be wary with the straight up colonialist and like, you know, telling people that their entire country / culture isn't valued and is just a part of another thing. It's the same reason like when people tell me that Canada is like just another American state, I usually ban them. Not because of like actually believing that they're being truthful, but because it's just not cool. So, be wary. Hates toads? Yeah, no, it's definitely that's definitely blasphemous. What was once a thin frame is now bearing enormous thick layers of fat, and her very long hair is arranged in double braids. Her head is extraordinarily broad, and her slightly protruding emerald eyes are round. Her ears are somewhat tall, and her hair is pure, and her skin is brown. That's all I have to say to that statement, Tygo. Canada doesn't have counties. America has counties. Sorry, so you're like wrong by default there. Enjoy your lurking, man horse sauce. Starts with P and ends with Vince. P-Vince. Province. Yeah, but Ontario doesn't count. Most of Canada doesn't have counties, okay? Ontario is the weird outlier that causes more problems than good. But Alberta specifically doesn't have counties. We have districts, mostly. Thank you. I call that Quebec's bad influence. Quebec doesn't influence anything. They just try and remind everybody in Canada that they're French and they don't care about the rest of Canada generally, and it's just very annoying. It's like everybody in Canada is just like, all right, so we need to do this. We got to work on the economy. We got to fix this. Like, talk with this. Peace talks here. Send the peacekeepers there. Do this. Charitable events. Blah, 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 blah. And then Quebec's just like, we're French! And we're like, yeah, I know. It's like, very useful. This is why I enjoy watching Northern Quarters stream, because he's got that sound bite of just the guy screaming, I'm French! Why do you think I have this outrageous accent? It's just, you know. That being said, some of my favorite tourism I've ever done in Canada is in Quebec, so I do actually very much like Quebec. It's a lovely place, lovely people, good coffee, terrible beer. Christmas is a legal occupation of November. All I have to say, okay? If fans of Christmas are allowed to start setting up for Christmas in November, I'm allowed to start setting up for Halloween in July. Very proudly Quebecois. Yeah, sure, but like ask them and they'll yell at you that they're French. But you know what I mean. I'm being comedic. I think you know what I mean. At least I like to think I'm being comedic. That or I'm just being insensitive and in poor taste, and everybody's just like, "Streamer, you rude," and I'll be like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I didn't mean it that way, bud." Ooh, black sand. That's kind of cool, actually. Underneath the ocean, we have black sand. Look at this. I didn't really mean it that way, bud. Von Roland, thank you very much for the 59th month. Welcome back. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, I see. It's down on the layer beneath it. Duh. Do I look like I'm joking? Because I don't know what going and beer to prime sub. Oh, yes. Beer to prime sub, yes. Quebec is just Canadian Texas. No, that's Alberta. Like, very much that's Alberta. I'm sorry, what? Killed you. Deep fried mango is dead, apparently. I have no idea what killed that dwarf. I'm assuming it must have been depression. Oh, yeah, okay. It must have been depression because I just lost one depressed dwarf. Well, sorry about that, deep fried mango. You're stupid. Thanks for checking out a gift sub. Appreciate you, dude. Zombie dwarf incoming? Zombie child, so not that big of a deal, but yeah. Like, I don't even mean that as an insult. Like, it's very much Alberta is Canada's Texas. Quebec is kind of its own unique anomaly. Because last I checked, Texas doesn't speak a different language. I'm pretty sure Texas is like, you know, still English speaking. If they spoke a different language in Texas, I would agree. Like if they spoke like, I don't know. Why are we outraged? I don't know. Okay. I was actually gonna say that maybe Newfoundland is Canadian Texas, but no, that's me. Ask it. I feel like that everybody will just say their own state though, unless you live in Delaware or something. Anybody who doesn't live in like a flyover state that they don't like living in, because some people like living in flyover states. Anybody who doesn't live in a flyover state is just gonna say it's theirs. It's pretty similar with Canada too. Everybody just says that the province they live in is the best province because obviously it's the best province. I don't think it's got anything to do with brainwashing. Also, like, I can tell you for a fact that I know a streamer who doesn't like living in Texas who lives in Texas because his wife's family lives in Texas. So, chat, I just discovered something. This is the bottom layer of the ocean. If I can fill this layer up with lava, right here. This will melt. This ocean will melt. Should I try to actually have waves? Because I have two options here. I can burn the surface, or I can try and turn this into waves. Okay. So if we're going to turn this into waves, then we're going to focus on this lower level then. Quick, somebody cue up the trivium. In waves, in waves. You mean under the sea? I'm wondering now if that song has a different translation in other languages. Because here it's under the sea. Something where it's wetter down under the sea. Demonetized it probably. Actually, though. Yeah, it's under the sea here, not under the ocean. That's interesting. I didn't know that song had different translations. I mean, it makes sense, but... Oh, wait. So I can just dig you out normally. I don't actually need to do the multi-layer one. This is where I need to start smoothing. Whoops. Also, hey, Wally. How's things? I'm trying to melt an ocean. It's going to require a lot of lava. But, you know, we lava good projects, so. The lava puns aren't going to end anytime soon, by the way. They're just going to kind of keep happening. Um... Yeah, I agree with Diamond here. Just like, mm-mm. So I need to dig this whole layer out. Then once it's dug out, I then need to smooth it, and then we can start channeling down. I don't see well enough to play Noida. Actually, that's the perfect example for that conversation we had like 4 hours ago. Game I can't play because of my eyes. Noida. That's a game that I'm genuinely sad I can't play because of my eyes. Individual pixels can kill you in that game, and it's just not fun to play if you don't see very well. I have a lot of respect for that game, though. It's neat. I just can't play it. I can barely finish the first level of that game, but once you get past that first level, when there start to be enemies that just shoot you from off screen, it's like, yeah, this just isn't fun. I know it's fine. Don't worry about it. All good, dude. Yeah, and that's not a selling point, but yeah, it does have that. Estimated total time? Give me an hour. This is a very small one. Most of it's going to be digging it out. Constructing it won't take too long. And then I just need to power it, and the power is already built. This won't take very long. Digging it's going to take longer than actually building it. Like right now, it's early winter. I'll have it done by summer. As a streamer on this website, chat integration actively ruins games for me. Yes, the ocean is a full block of ice year-round. We're going to see if we can melt it. I've done this with rivers before, but I've never done this with an ocean before, so this is a first for me. Only 60? Consider yourself lucky. That's not very far. I fucking hate chat integration. It actively ruins games for me. It's like how to ruin a game in like one promotional sentence. We have chat integration. All right, don't want to play your game anymore. See? Everybody's favorite broadcaster on twitch.television, Arch Plays Stuff, agrees with me. Obviously, everyone's favorite broadcaster. Are you stuck, Dwarf? You are stuck. Great. Also, how you doing, Arch? I love how I managed to not put one on the top one up there. That's a wall, not a floor. I need a floor. Rage streamer is still a thing? I don't know. Only if people watch them, usually. Generally, things are only a thing if people watch them. Do people watch rage streamers? I don't, so. I make the kind of content I like to watch. So the kinds of streams that I do are the kind of streams I watch. You did, in fact, hear Arch Plays Stuff. Smoothing works against Aquifer, yes, if Aquifer is stone. Smoothing doesn't work against Aquifer if Aquifer isn't stone. So if it's like dirt, you obviously can't smooth it. But if it's stone, yes, you can smooth it. People stream Rage? People played Rage? People remember Rage? Hey, chat, you should go watch Arch Play Stuff. Although apparently /shoutout is an unrecognized command. Good job, Twitch. Let me try this again. There you go. Now, Streets of Rage, that's a classic. Is BattleBots Arena is there a BattleBots Arena in Vegas? Because that makes so much fucking sense. And no, not crazy. You just found the channel and DF in general, so you can't wait to watch. Well, hello. Wanted to say that you've enjoyed watching your videos, particularly the tutorials and Waterlungs. Well, thank you.
Salute anniversary LMAO crypt beer crypt beer crypt beer crypt lurk crypt lurk crypt lurk.
Sorry, that kind of wrecked it. But cheers, Barn Owl. Thanks for swinging by to the Twitch side of things. Speedy, thank you very much for the nice amount of months. And thank you very much for the tier 3 subscription for the nice amount of months. Since we're talking about stupid, irrelevant TV shows, can I just say that someone needs to bring back Scrapyard Wars? Best show nobody watched. The show is so goddamn good. It was just like, hey, we're a bunch of idiots that don't know what we're doing. Let's build a submarine. What do you have? A garbage pile. Go. Junkyard Wars? No, not Scrapyard Wars. Junkyard Wars, the actual TV show, not the Linus Tech Tips parody. No, my brain confused it with the very similarly titled Scrapyard Wars, which was a Linus Tech Tips thing, where they built computers based off of random stuff that they find everywhere. No, Junkyard Wars. That was the show where they built random shit. It was like one season or something. It was a reality show where they had to just like make a random vehicle. It's like they'd tell them, they'd be like, all right, make an all-terrain vehicle, or like build a snowmobile was one of the episodes. It was like build a functional snowmobile. Again, what do you have? This garbage pile. We only got one season up here in Canada. I don't know about the rest of the world, but man, that's a show they should bring back. I feel like some YouTubers could fund that. Remember the hovercraft one and the losing team built a propeller with a fence post and a chainsaw. The fence post and a chainsaw. Hmm. Yeah, no, I want that show back. I missed that show. It was a good show. That was like when reality TV was good. (1998 to 2004). That's like the most 1998 TV show ever. 11 whole ass seasons. Man, I wonder how much of that's on YouTube. God. It's just like, it's a TV show based on, here's a license to break stuff. It's like from the same era as like Mythbusters TV, you know? It's like that same era of, yeah, we're just gonna blow shit up and call it television. Okay, here's an idea. This is a Mythbusters spinoff, okay? Mythbusters spinoff. Or not Mythbusters, a Junkyard Wars spinoff TV show, right? But the idea is they just have to build a vehicle and then race them by the end of it. That's something they should do. They just have to make things to race them. Didn't Top Gear do that? Yeah, but I don't want to watch Top Gear. More than once, probably. Besides, Grand Tour is apparently not good. Anyway, now that I'm sad that that TV show doesn't exist anymore, if anybody can figure out where to get episodes of Junkyard Wars, let me know. So the layer that we're going to be pumping the lava onto is this one. This one is one layer below the ice. And I'm not sure which direction we're going to end up facing. And we're just going to try and fill up this entire layer underneath all of the ocean down here with lava. Oh, that's just like grade school science class. I'd be down for that, Imgran. Like, I don't know if any of you guys ever had to do the build a thing out of like random craft scraps that can drop an egg off a balcony without breaking the egg. Like that kind of thing. Because that was definitely something we did in school. But like they just have a whole junkyard. Like that could be entertaining. Well, this is filling. Kind of surprised they haven't started digging yet. Well, we're going to go down to this bottom layer right here. It's going to do flooring. Let's make the side of granite. And granite. Sounds very American to you? We did it in like almost, it was like a team building activity that we did in like every single group-based event thing that I ever did growing up. I did it in Scouts. I did it as part of multiple youth programs during the summer. I did it as part of a science class I took. I did it at, like, it's just a very common thing. It was like, oh, you have like, and the team that could drop the egg from the highest space that without breaking it won usually. There was one team once that had like this weird balloon thing, and they managed to drop it off the fourth story of a building onto concrete. That was fine. Can anyone remember the Brainiac show? Vaguely. I just got attacked by so I could just say this, Lightning Roger. That out of context is one of the strangest things I've ever read. Oh man, I'm excited. I just got attacked by an 8-legged kangaroo. An 8-legged kangaroo. Forgotten beast. And now it's being butchered. Well, I'm curious about how much meat you get out of it. The only natural response. So I'm going to start from the top and work my way down, because I know which direction I want it to go. Wait, what? Why you no finish dig? So we're going to start up here. Meaning I need to fill this in with a brick. And then here, we'll need to change the alternating once all this stuff gets filled in. Oh, I'm going to need to fill that in with something. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Actually, probably what I'm going to do is just this. Build up one, go up to this level, put a, I don't know, put a kimberlite block. Why not? It'll blend in with the ice. Nice. And then we'll fill this in with a pillar. I'm just going to seal it off. I don't understand how something being like a contest automatically makes it American, but okay. Especially as somebody who literally has never done one of those in America. Only ever in Canada, so. When things are a competition, it's fun. You're not like competing with people in things. Like contests are fun. Jousting, totally American. Yeah, well, genital jousting is very American. Which is ironic because that's not even an American studio. I just wanted to say genital jousting out loud. To be honest with you. Wonder how much that game gets demonetized these days. Probably quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, the Brits like to roll down hills with cheese. I will if you start coming at me with similarities between Canada and the US, I will start coming at you with similarities between countries that you are close to, Tygo. Don't do that to me, please. And our curriculum is very different. For public schools, anyway. And it also highly depends on what province you're in and what part of the US and what part of Canada you're in. But no, that's extremely different, actually. It's just outer Luxembourg. Luxembourg wishes. And like I said, Tygo, how many years of your life have you spent in Canada and the United States? If you want to see me get unreasonably angry, do that, Salty Tempest. I don't feel like being unreasonably angry today. But as somebody who has done and used both the Canadian and the American curriculum at different points in his life, The American curriculum, from my experience that I used, was like the equivalent of being told, yo, the only thing that matters in life is Jesus and gay people are scary. Versus the Canadian curriculum, which had almost none of that. So there's very large differences. Very large differences. But it also depends on which curriculum you're talking about. Yeah, well, fortunately, I won't let you take it out of context, and if you try, I will delete the clip. Yeah, also, I was doing elementary school in the early 2000s, so. Yes, but believe it or not, the Bible Belt's a pretty big chunk of the states. So, and this is why, like, when people start comparing the US and Canada, I get really touchy because there are many things I don't like about Canada. There's many things I don't like about the States. But culturally, I really like the country that I live in. And culturally, there's a lot of things about the United States of America that makes me want to put my forehead through a window. No country is perfect, and Canada certainly fucking isn't. But it's really difficult for me when people just start comparing the two like they're the same place, because they are not. I have a question. How does like talking about differences in curriculum suddenly make you ask me about very specific current events in politics? I mean, if you want to just turn this into a politics stream, we can. But bringing in immigrants is never a bad thing. And I live somewhere where I'm very much the minority. The internet, it's what the internet does. Well, there's things I hate about the internet. So I have a question. Why are you trying to turn this into a current politics channel? Last I checked, I'm playing Dwarf Fort. You gotta lava it. Lava it? Anyway. I will say this. I think Canada needs a term limit. Nobody should be in power as long as Trudeau's been in power. That being said, I did vote for him. Because I ain't voting the other direction. You're actually just going home? You have a safe trip. But that's all I'm going to say about current politics in Canada. Can you feel the lava tonight? Not currently, because it's actually quite chilly in here. I was trying to just make a point, not actually start a discussion, Tygo. Well, I mean, Rob Ford needs to be drowned, but... I mean, what? I mean, here's the thing. I talk about politics on my stream very frequently. I just don't generally talk about current politics. Got a nice big pit of forbidden rock juice to do it in. What? I'm sorry, please speak English. Wendy's has amazing food? Clearly you need to try some actual good food. What about the lava? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna drown an actual human in that. Can we all just like, how about this, chat? How about you guys actually respect my initial wish at the beginning of this conversation, which is I don't like it when people compare Canada and the US. I really, really don't. But none of you fucks are actually respecting my wish. So I'm going to be pretty blunt now. Change the fucking subject. Unless I need to flex the timeout button, which I really don't want to do. Yes, actually. I actually used to make flies. Ages ago when me and my dad used to go camping pretty frequently when I was like sub 10 years old, my dad had this weird obsession over fly fishing for about 5 or 6 years because he had a friend that he used to work with that made flies. And I made a fly once and didn't catch anything. But my dad's flies caught plenty of things. Good times. It's really easy to like accidentally get a hook stuck on your ear when fly fishing. Well, actually, I want walls there, not floor. Are the reason flies exist? No, I made a fly. A pilot could make you fly. I mean, I could turn it up a bit. You need better headphones, Brooklyn. I went, like I said, I went fishing quite a bit during that era where my dad was obsessed with fishing, and I haven't been fishing since. You kind of need a license, and I don't know, there's other things I'd rather do when I'm outside. There isn't poutine. There's expensive poutine and cheap poutine. There's no such thing as good or bad poutine. Actually, bad poutine would be poutine that is made with cheese whiz. That would be pretty bad. If you're a bit of a foodie, I don't think you need to ask that question, to be honest with you. Bad poutine is made with bad ingredients. So whatever you would specify as bad ingredients would be bad poutine. Poutine doesn't need to be fancy. And also, chat, thank you very much for like being respectful about that when I finally put my foot down. All right, let's move up. You get deconstruct. You get deconstruct. You get deconstruct. Construct. Sweet. Then I just need to wait for the rest of this to be deconstructed. This right here can just get a wall plopped in there. Because like line fishing, you use a float and a weight, and it goes down. That's like bait fishing. Fly fishing, you use a constructed, handcrafted fly that looks like a bug that isn't an actual bug that is usually reusable. Wet fly fishing is when you attach it to a weight and it sinks. And dry fly fishing is the really hard one, which is where you imitate a fly. So you try and bounce the line off of the surface of the water instead of just casting and letting it sink. So bait fishing is when you cast a line with bait that you put on the end of the hook and it sinks down. I've never caught a lobster, if that's what you're asking. I don't know. I'm a backpacker, so I don't really do a lot of like heavy gear camping. I mean, anything can get expensive as fuck if you make it expensive as fuck. It's a hobby like anything else. All right, we're done with all of the super time-consuming bits of this. It's just a matter of building it. Thanks, Anonymous, for gifting a sub. What, like in real life? I've never gone carp fishing, so I'll let you know if I go carp fishing. I used to always fish for trout. And in one case in my life, salmon. But I've never fished for carp. So I would not know what to do if a carp stood up. Although there was one time I was trout fishing with my dad in a canoe, and my dad thought that he'd like bonked it on the head enough to kill it. Turns out he didn't, and it like came back to life practically in the middle of the boat and almost knocked us in. So no access. That open space? Show floor. That? What? How is that no access? That's because the letters are flipped in one. I'm so confused by this. What? I honestly, outside of Dwarf Fortress memes, I know almost nothing about carp. Are they an invasive species? You tell me. I actually have no idea if they're an invasive species. Arcanine, what kind of dwarf would you like? I can scroll down the jobs list. We've got plenty of miners. Some of them have picks, most of them don't. Beard or no beard? We got some animal caretakers. We've got a bunch of crafters, a bunch of farmers. Dreams of making a great work, I cannot confirm because I don't think I've ever actually seen one of those in this world. But I can give you a scribe. Do you prefer beard or no beard? Actually, I have a proficient reader and skilled wordsmith up here who's got no job. Edom. Either? I'll give you Edom then. Edom. And a dwarf. You're currently listening to music. Almost never feels discouraged, is very impolite and inconsiderate of property, and he can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary. He is unfriendly and disagreeable, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. He is quick to form negative views about things, and he doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He likes a little excitement now and then, and he is often conflicted by this since he considers tranquility preferable to tumult and conceptually. He doesn't focus on material goods. He doesn't handle stress well, and he has a sense of duty. He is assertive, and he is trusting, and he generally acts impartially. And he is rarely moved to mercy, and he tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He's not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He bites his nails when he gets bored. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. Dreams of raising a family, and he personally sees the concealment of emotions as a betrayal and tries his best to never associate with such secretive fools. He sees perseverance in the face of adversity, bullheaded and foolish, and values tranquility and a peaceful day, and dreams of raising a family. He likes granite, iron, red barrel, blue peafowl leather, moose antler, and amber and cotton fabric, and lamprey parchment, and the color fuchsia. Crossbows and quivers and spiked balls, and blue peafowls for their coloration, and the words of the page of aquamarine and the sound of the aquamarine lyric, and when possible prefers to consume ocelot, squid, and raspberry wine, and absolutely hates bark scorpions. And description-wise, he has very long beard, which is in double braids. Clean, his hair is clean. His sideburns are clean-shaven, and his very long mustache is neatly combed. His very long hair is tied in a ponytail, and his slightly rounded bronze eyes are bulging. His ears are somewhat narrow. His hair is golden yellow, and his skin is dark peach. I look back at chat, and the first thing I see is, "But Carp would find a way." Yes. Just like that snail stood up. Honestly, the "something stands up" is one of my favorite lines you can have in Dwarf Fort. The "something stands up" that definitely should not be standing up. Never will stop being funny. So I'm very confused as to why this one, for some reason, is inaccessible. I wonder if it's the block material. Oh, man. I see what happened. I got it alternated wrong. I get to rebuild the whole thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. I see what I fucked up. That won't take too long. All right, well, I can queue up this side, though. It'll be fine. This will add another 10 minutes onto the build. It's a shame. You know, Dwarf Fortress has taught me how many people don't know that sperm whales exist. Because, like, I say giant sperm whale, and, like, I get one of two responses. People just being like, "Ah, yes, whales." And then there are people who are like, "A giant what?" It's like, have you never been to an aquarium or studied any marine life? That or it's just people being silly, which is probably... Some people don't seem like they're being ironic about it. Some people very much seem like they don't know what a sperm whale is. Didn't know narwhals were real? I mean, we could just, like, collectively blame Synthwave for that, right? Like, just an entire musical genre for that? Like, I'm quite certain we could just blame Synthwave, right? Very funny, Rad Boy. That's a penis joke, chat room. You blame Reddit? What, for narwhals? I don't know. Narwhals are just pretty cool, but we can like just agree to blame Reddit for a lot of things. Water hardens too. Yeah, so do most dudes in the morning, but like that's besides the point. Yeah, huh? Yeah, no, that's totally fair. It's also just like an English thing too. I do think that like the naming is quite hysterical though when you catch people off guard with it. Like if it's not something you're expecting to hear somebody say out loud, yes, it can be quite funny.
Yippee.
Al, welcome back. Whoopoo! Thank you very much for a second month. I don't know if there's giant squids. There are sea monsters. I mean, there's squids, so I would assume that there's giant variants of it. So because there's squids, there would be giant variants of it. I want to know, has anybody here seen a giant sperm whale in Dwarf Fortress in this version yet? Because I haven't even made one in arena mode. I was kind of planning on it, but then I just kind of didn't. Had a bunch of interviews to edit and kind of burnt out. All right, so now I just need to go all the way up to here, make them out of granite, and then just deconstruct it alternating. Neither have I, Bob. You never embark on oceans? Oh, well, that'll do her. All right, we're going to let the dwarves build this, and I'm just going to follow a dwarf that's building a thing. So you guys watch this. I will be right back. Howdy, tin. Also, for anybody who's going to PAX East, by the way, they are having a PAX East panel for Dwarf Fortress, as well as a party Dwarf Fortress meetup thingy at PAX. Just saying. And apparently there is a panel that's going to be streamed. Inspirations and Cautionary Tales of Procedural Generation with Tarn and Zach Adams, which will be live streamed. Well, that's fun. It's a Saturday on March 25th. I have no idea. Venus. Absolutely no idea. I was going more for Yoshi, but so that's kind of neat. Zach and Tarn have a panel at PAX, and they're having a party, which I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm not going. I thought about it. Genuinely did. But I'm not going. Should close my email now. Huh. The more you learn, the more you realize you don't want to know. Salty. So originally mistakenly identified the whales semen as uh-huh. You know, it always comes back to whaling. Well, I will keep sipping my coffee. How are you today, Hal? The concept of whale earwax, which I know that's the my mistake and oopsie, but I don't like any of this. This is all information I didn't need to know. We're trying to thaw out an ocean from underneath, Al, if you're curious about what's happening. They also used to make condoms out of, like, sheep's intestines. So, you know, they used to make a lot of things out of a lot of things. I just got a text message from my mother. Unrelated. But anyway. Also, in my email, when I was checking it just a minute ago at me attempting to change the subject again, I found out that apparently my Crypt Brewing t-shirt is going to get delivered today, potentially. For those of you who are unfamiliar with what that is, over on my merch store, I happen to sell things that you can buy if you want. And one of those things for a limited time, !merch in chat if you're interested, or don't. One of those things for a limited time is a t-shirt that me and my good friend Fog have put together. Am I planning to model it for you? I am planning to sit here wearing it. Anyway, it's this. It's a fake brewery based on the beer emote that's so popular in my chat. It's got a coffin on the back and a little Scully in a coffin on the front, and it says the beers never end on the shoulders. It's pretty great, and me and Fog worked hard on it. It comes in several different colors, and it is available all the way up to a 5XL in most colors, which is actually more expensive because there's like twice the fabric. So, which is rude. The extra small one isn't cheaper. Anyway, check out the shirt if you're interested. !merch in chat. I also have a Vile Mug of Darkness. Vile Force of Mug. And if you're crazy, you can gift merch to people in chat. I'm going to shut up with my ad read now. Instead of doing sponsored stuff, I just make ads for me. So, this can get dug out. Now I can continue building. IRL Berwin. When I'm a significantly more financially successful streamer that can actually afford investing in a company like that. Maybe. Probably not. Hello, Light Gushka. How are you? Oh, it would help if I unpaused the game. I wasn't wondering, but thanks, Al. I know now, apparently. Okay, so how much power is this making right now? 3,200? Power is this requiring? 160, easy peasy. Are we going to go back to singing I Believe in a Thing Called Love, Jerry Gordon? Should I erase these two? Go one this way. Go up to here. It's going to be kind of jank, but it'll work. You can make oil out of almost anything. In fact, oil is made out of, like, decomposed creatures under mass pressure. I was like, what is that? I thought you were, like, initially I wrote that as just NFC, and I was like, I don't think it actually is, but... like, really, I don't think it actually is. I beg your pardon, Jerry Gordon? What Broccoli said, actually. I pigeon your pardon. Right, we need another lever. This one's going to be called Floodgate Water Extra. This is draining. Very slowly, but it is draining. That's all I have to say to that, Jerry Gordon. This chat sometimes, God, I swear. Y'all concern me. Also, can sex party dinosaurs be like some sort of rap group, please? It's like Pete and Boss, except like synth pop or something. That needs to happen. That's the same thing your therapist says. At least you have a therapist. Chat's weird today. Someone's been giving you guys the funny pills. Y'all need Armok. Yeah, no, that's not too far off. What are we fighting with? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. So we hit early spring, chat, and 2 chickens died of old age, and I think those chickens just came back to life. That explains it. Yep. We just had some undead chickens running around. Very concerning. KFC trembles in fear. Oh yeah, no, that would truly be the undoing of KFC. Okay, I need to pull that lever again. Literally have to pull this lever like 3 times to deal with the zombies down there sometimes. You are Armok. So, the player is Armok. At least that's the common headcanon. For a lot of people. Okay, so we're gonna go all the way down to here with granite. Yeah, Armok is not a physical presence in the world. 34 months! Darren, welcome back. Thank you very much, good friend. Well, I think all of the entities in the worlds are the slaves of Armok. Because we can just delete the world like that. Although in my headcanon we're not Armok. In my headcanon we're actually just Q, because I think every single like thing in the world needs to have the presence of Q, because I like Star Trek. You're Armok's unpaid intern. No, you paid, especially if you're playing this version. How did I manage this? How did I get that on an angle like that? Boy. Brokley's named a shield. It's a legendary tale. We're the intern that paid to work here. Sounds like most Web3 startups. It's like, yeah, no, you just need to invest in our altcoin to get this job. We pay very well once you have the job, though. So this upper layer, okay. I actually need to do this with ASCII on. Actually, no, I don't. Yes, I do. We need to dig all the way up to this line right here. It's kind of hard to see these buttons in ASCII, but, you know, here we are. Yeah, I feel like learning this UI in ASCII would be harder than learning the old UI in ASCII. Any particular reason I'm doing double pumps? It just pumps twice as fast. Literally just more pumps, more flow, more speed, faster. That's all it is. Like, I've done like 8 across pump stacks before, but you don't really need them. It's kind of, more than 2 is kind of overkill in my experience. Okay, so this is going to cover most of this. I'm only going to get to dig this out once, so. Imagine having an ocean with in-floor heating. Which is kind of what we're doing. No. There's one advantage to ASCII right now, and that's you can see where the ocean is. So I was just queuing that up so I could see where the ocean is. I'm receiving a phone call. It's probably for a package. I will be back in a moment. I have to go grab a package, and I guarantee you it's that T-shirt. So, you guys stare at this, and then I'm gonna go get new merchandise for me. By me. We'll be right back. So aside from the part where it's a screen printed shirt, meaning needs to be washed, I think it looks pretty good. It's got the thing on the shoulders. Why are you guys? What are you guys talking about? I come back and you guys are just like on about that shit. Like, look at this. Like, literally came up pretty nice. Quite happy with that, actually. Looks kind of rad. And then it's got the chunk on the back. No. Yeah. Yeah. That came out real nice. Quite happy with that. I come back and the first thing I see is what Al said, which is, anyway, who wants to hear about anal access and what nows? Not particularly. The thought hadn't crossed my mind, to be honest with you. All right, well, we are currently digging out an ocean. Bed. 1 layer beneath frozen ice. I don't actually know if I'm going to have enough lava to fill this thing up. So I guess we're going to find out. I'm hoping we do. But on this side over here, I'm going to start dropping it back down. I'm not draining an ocean. I'm thawing an ocean. So it's permafrost. It's like always frozen because we are so far north, but it's untamed wilds. So I want fun stuff to show up in it if possible. So I'm trying to melt it. Because everything sounds sexual if you're brave enough or try hard enough. That's why. It's just simple human engineering. We are engineered to do that. But you're neither? Well, you clearly are. But it doesn't sound sexual to me. Did I build that last pump backwards? No. No, 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 no. No, I didn't. See, here's the thing, right? Murderous large crows, no. I mean, I already have undead giant eagles. Like, I wish I had crows. Frankly. Crows would be nice. But yeah, I'm very, very happy with how this shirt turned out, actually. It's kind of funny. When I started doing merch, with this current round of merch, my mom looked at the initial design, the little cave thing, which I showed to my mom, and she's just like, yay, I'm so happy. I like this so much more than your old dumb skeletons. Because my mom doesn't really like skeletons. To which point I was like, well, I guess I won't tell you about the next shirt I have coming. My mom was very happy about the fact that I was selling things that wasn't just covered in skeletons. And then of course the second one I do is just fucking, covered in skeletons. As it usually is. Back with the old. But I don't know. The whole goal with my streamer merch this round is just to make stuff that doesn't look like it's streamer merch. Hi, Allie. How was your stream? I think you were streaming The Forest. Welcome back. Hello, Death. Hello, Red. Hello, Pose Cork. We're getting raided, chat. It's a vile force of darkness. You know what to do. But hello, everybody. You guys don't know Allie? Allie streams a variety of video games. You should go watch Allie. Let's see if this works. It wasn't working earlier. Yay, it worked. Twitch didn't inform me that shoutout was an invalid command like it did earlier today. But how's things? How is the forest? Hopefully you didn't get chased around too much. I'm trying to thaw out an ocean. That's what I'm doing. And obviously the way you thaw out an ocean is by pumping lava from the Earth's core up into a large reservoir and then pumping more of it up underneath the ocean. So currently we are doing our damnedest to... Oh boy, I've hit an aquifer. We are doing our damnedest to mine out as much of the sand that is underneath the frozen ocean, which is right here, I swear. You can't see it. It's right there. Underneath the frozen ocean as possible to hopefully thaw it. You'll keep using it until you get your Keck W? Well, I respect this format of protest. I do. While you go get food, well, enjoy your food. Demon GF was very loving. I've not watched a single second of Sons of the Forest, so I have no idea what you're talking about, but I assume that just like every other video game, it's got an somewhat attractive looking monster that wants to murder you. I mean, anybody who's going around unironically using better Twitch TV emotes knows what they are. As somebody who is a big fan of better Twitch TV emotes like Fish Molly, yeah, I know what I am. Hey, Jules. It's a classic. How can you exist on Twitch without just Fish Molly everywhere? With 3 arms and legs. Wait, 3 arms and 3 legs? Or 3 arms and 2 legs? Sounds like it would make doing cartwheels really easy. Did you see the graph of how many they sold? 3 of each? Huh. Where's the extra arm? Is it in the middle of the chest? On the shoulder? Yes, that is actually Tommy Wiseau. That's why it's Crypt Y. Not only is it Tommy Wiseau, but it's actually Tommy Wiseau as Padme from Star Wars Episode 3. So it's Tommy Wiseau deepfaked onto Padme from Star Wars Episode 3. But anyway. quite well, apparently. I don't own a Steam Deck, though. Welcome back, Fallout Rain. Hold on, I need to find a thing. And in order to find a thing, I have to go back to Twitter. Enjoy your lurk, Sally, and go get good food. Thank you very much for sending your friends over. I'll try and not scare them away immediately. I'm trying to remember the Twitter account that tweeted this. There it is. You! Windows 98 tech support. Which is generally just an account of concerning memes, and then every now and again they tweet out something that's hysterical. Horslet, thanks for the 10-pack. Good day. Man, you tweet too much. Some people should not be allowed to tweet this much. But this account tweeted out a graph of like Bay 12 games as revenue, which is kind of hysterical. But hello, Porslet. How's things? It's good to see you. Chat, can I get a couple of beers in chat for that very generous wall of gift subs? Let's see if I can find this. Can't find it. But anyway, there was a guy who tweeted, Windows 98 tech support a while ago tweeted out, Bay 12's revenue in a graph, and it was just kind of funny because it's like 15,000, 15,000, 15,000, 15,000, 7 million! Because, yeah, they made $7 million in gross revenue last month. You go where there's ice and you mine it. You can make ice blocks, but they melt when they warm up. Am I sure it won't collapse? Nothing in Dwarf Fortress collapses. Unless you completely remove all support of it. I'm not completely removing all support, so it's not going to collapse. As in this month? They didn't post their revenue this month. But I would... Oh, there it is. Yeah, Blood Odin found it. This is the graph of Bay 12's revenue. I would say it probably looks pretty similar to my revenue. Or my views, even, actually. We're naming a silver warhammer. Like, my views on YouTube reminds you of the Winzip meme. It kind of does, doesn't it? But, like, this is my monthly views on YouTube, if you give me a second. I would imagine that it's probably pretty similar. Although it probably dropped faster. It's probably like quartering every month, if not more, if I had to guess. Because I know they sold, it was like 180,000 copies in the first day. By the end of the first month, they'd done just under 400,000. And since then, they've done another, what, 200,000? So, yeah, that's actually pretty similar to what my revenue and views have been. Assuming there's some correlation there, which I'm definitely assuming that there is. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. The vast majority of studios do not post their revenue. So I couldn't tell you what most revenue for most studios looks like. Like, genuinely, I could not tell you. Because I do not know. You belong to the latest? Oh, really? You've fallen off of playing? Or given up? Well, I mean, the classic line was always, like from Zach and Tarn, was always just, there are two types of people who play Dwarf Fortress. There's the testers, and then there's the players. And the people who are playing are the people who are listening or reading. And the people that are testing are the people who are playing the game. But glad you're still around, though. I mean, plenty of people have dropped off of even watching my stuff since launch because they don't want to play the game anymore and they're playing other stuff, which is totally fair. At this point, I literally just need to connect this. Lumi Blade, what kind of dwarf would you like? Pretty sure you don't have a dwarf currently. This lever is going to be called Ocean Thaw. That was hard to type for some reason. It does work, yes. I've been telling you for ages it works. Just because you don't click it quick enough doesn't mean it doesn't work. Is there a DF roadmap for updates? Not immediate updates, no. But there's a wide roadmap with no specific dates on their website. Dwarf Fortress isn't the type of game that generally has updates on a roadmap like modern development games. I know what they're working on, and if you pay attention, you'll know what they're working on, but they very rarely have specific dates for things. And this is unfortunately common amongst games that are like running in their own engine that have been in development for ages, like Dwarf Fortress, because Dwarf Fortress runs in its own engine and has been in development for ages. Currently, it kind of feels like all of the marketing is... and word of mouth. But yeah, no, I'm sure KitFox will spin the marketing gears back up when adventure mode gets close. A bald cook. Do you mean fully bald, or do you want a beard? Although that's kind of hard to spot because everybody has hoods. You want somebody with a beard. Okay, hold on. You took your pills? That's probably good. His sideburns are clean shaven. He has very long hair. This is actually like gonna be almost impossible to find out. Well, how about this? I have one cook who isn't named. Do you want Stukos? Because he does have hair. We're disappearing? What? What do you mean? I mean, I can tell you how adventure mode works in pretty simple terms. Adventure mode is a open world survival sandbox where you have like thirst and hunger meters. You can play as a single character or as a party of characters. You can start off as a single character and walk into towns and convince people to join you and go on adventures. You can talk to characters and find out things that are happening in the area, and they'll tell you about child snatchers that have told children and give you directions on how to find them and get the children back. They will tell you about artifacts that have been stolen by animals or various other things, and you have to go get them back. They will tell you about weird monasteries that you should go check out. They will tell you that somebody has been causing trouble and sending raids of people to go attack people. They will give you kind of like instructions like that, and then you can go out on quests, complete those quests, and go back. Also, you can found locations and build stuff, kind of like Fortress Mode Light, and start building a fortress in Adventure Mode. You can chop down trees. You can't dig, which is weird. You can chop down trees. You can go slay dragons. You can tame any animal within reason. You can get murdered frequently by random night creatures that you've never heard of that don't exist in Fortress Mode. And it's kind of like an aimless open world RPG. Oh yeah, absolutely. Saber. Yeah, no, I'm assuming your character can read. Jazz. You can become a necromancer, you can become a vampire. Like, I played Adventure Mode once. One of the times I played Adventure Mode, I went and found a slab that had the secrets of life and death on it, read it, and then just went around taming, slaughtering, and resurrecting elephants. And then just, like, walked into towns and just watched the elephants kill everybody. You can learn the true name of demons and enslave entire factions. When it works, Adventure Mode is really fucking cool. When it doesn't work, it's boring as shit. But yeah, it's kind of like, I'm assuming you know what Dwarf Fortress is because you're watching the stream. So I'm going to assume you know what RimWorld is, and I'm going to assume you know what Kenshi is. It's like suddenly having Kenshi in Dwarf Fortress, but Kenshi Light because it's not as detailed as what you can do in Kenshi. So it's like having Kenshi Light in Dwarf Fortress. It's turn-based, but it's turn-based. It uses the same tick turns, except you control when the turns happen by moving. Oh. But yes, it's turn-based. He never feels discouraged and is quick to anger, easily moved to mercy, and has a very calm demeanor. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. And he is quick to form negative views about things, and he doesn't focus on material goods, and he prefers to present himself modestly, and he tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He tends to not be swayed by any emotional appeals, and he isn't particularly curious about the world, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently. And he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. Doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of crafting a masterwork. He dreams of raising a family someday, and personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals in life, mood, and believes that sacrifice for others should be deeply respected. Also mood. Sees those that attempt to maintain a dignified and proper behavior as vain and offensive, and disregards tradition and has a negative views of those who exercise power over others and values peace over war. He likes copaltite, zinc, and red glossier wagon wood, and maces and quivers, and cats for their aloofness and the sound of the luxurious queen, and when possible prefers to consume guppy, mead, and goat's milk, and teff, and hates purring maggots. He has a lover and no pet cat, Sag. If we jump over here, he has what was once a thin frame, now bearing enormous thick layers of fat, and he has a long beard arranged in double braids, and his sideburns are clean shaven, and his medium-length mustache is neatly combed. His close-set round eyes bronze eyes are protruding, and his nose is short, and his hair is raw umber, and his skin is a crew. Bang. Hold on. But before you get stupidly excited about Adventure Mode, here's the caveat that I'll say. They haven't even started working on it yet. So, like, they're still, and probably will be, working on Fortress Mode UI. And probably will be working on Fortress Mode UI for a while. So 6 more years? No. But in my opinion, once they start working on it, it'll be a year plus off once they start working on it. Because it's got another like 80 screens of UI. So like me being conservative, I think it'll be out around this time in 2024. Would be my bet. Unless things get rolling with the Fortress Mode improvements way quicker than they currently are, at which point then I would say maybe fall. I, of course, would like it to be out earlier, but... Yeah, you can get so good at throwing that you can kill people. Like, coins are a deadly weapon. You can also roll a dice and get cursed by a god. I didn't know that Attack on Titan was still going, so I do not know in regards to Attack on Titan. So can a puppy. Old Zwar. In regards to throwing in adventure mode, I would like to just re-refer to everybody's favorite screenshot of Dwarf Fortress and fan art, which is something that I actually have favorited over here in my web browser because it's so important and I pull it up so frequently. So this is my favorite piece of Dwarf Fortress fan art, which is the spinning lion corpse strikes the lion in the upper body, bruising the muscle and jamming the left false rib through the lung and tearing apart the left lung. The lion is having trouble breathing and the lion corpse is firmly lodged in the wound. This person killed a lion and then threw the dead lion at the living lion to kill the living lion with the dead lion. I have a YouTube video on how to make a mist generator, yes. So if you would like to make a mist generator, just go to my YouTube channel and look up mist generator. You up here are going to be... Oh, wait, no, I already made a lever for this, didn't I? Did I not? I must have not. Okay. Go to Google and type in lions, or throws lion at lion to kill lion with a lion Dwarf Fortress. And you'll find it. It's pretty easy to find. Or I could open up the tab again if you want. But here, I'll link you a tab. You just need a single bucket. In regards to what's the word? In regards to getting lava, in regards to getting lava in or not lava, mist to flow, you only need one bucket. You don't need to worry about pressure. You just need a single bucket. You know, actually, I think I'm gonna dig around this whole thing. We're just going to replace this with blocks because I think it'll just look better. It's almost melt a clock. Yeah, I literally just need to hook these up to a lever, pull the lever, and then rebuild this, and then we're good to go. Yeah. And we'll see if this will work, which it should. Which is good timing because there's an ad about to run. That should just work. You do misjet engines? I was going to say that that would be a missed opportunity, but... But yeah, also that lion throwing image is very old. Because it's my full-time job, Beast. And also with the tutorials, I got the game 4 days early, so I had a 4-day head start. It was me, Nucrium, Salford Sal, Krug Smash, and like one or two other people that got the game early. So I had kind of an unfair advantage there. And during December, I didn't sleep very much. Notice the number of tutorials I've made have slowed down pretty fucking dramatically. Like, very much it's slowed down. Very, very much has slowed down. So have the river pour down the central stairs area, but you don't want to have mud everywhere. So, I mean, I don't actually have a river. I have an aquifer on this map. And I just let the aquifer splash down here. Through here. And there's, like, pretty constant mist just being generated. And then just at the bottom, I just have a drain. So, but also down here, we have fancier mist setups like this one. We have this one. Where's the other one? And then this one. But you only need 2 of 7 water for these. Or withdraws from society. Okay, that's getting hooked up. I'll follow a dwarf who's linking thing up to mechanism to item. There you are. Following Nutty Wombat. Yes, those are green glass pumps. Who got a mood? Good question. Shem, one of my stoneworkers, who's claimed a stoneworkers workshop. I'm going to pay some distant attention to what they're doing because I'm much more concerned with this. Because this is the timer to when we pull the lever to flood to heat up and melt the ocean. The problem you ran into was your tavern and the temple library above needs to be bigger in each level, so it gets silly. I ran into the tavern above my temple, above my library, so each even. I mean, just build more levels at that point, but I mean, I don't know. You kind of get bigger with the or better with you know, what's the word I'm looking for here? You kind of get better at planning your forts out as you go. So one's lined up. Literally just need the second one to be hooked up and we can start pumping. This can be locked on this side. God, I'm excited. I hope that this fucking thing works. So migrants have arrived. 1. Oh, that's bad. 2, 3. All right. I will just wait until this dwarf is finished putting this away before I let them in. Actually, what could possibly go wrong? We're gonna need to lock all the dwarves inside anyway in a minute. YOLO, pretty much. Although, I need to make sure all the dwarves are inside before I turn this thing on, because otherwise, we may just, like, suddenly have random dwarves drowning. And also, look where the migrants showed up. Dishmab, not safe place to stand right now, sir. You like the guard anvil? Yeah, he's very well trained. He's been there for years. Melted water, yeah. A band I like just released like 5 t-shirts. I wonder if they're putting out new music soon. One of them actually looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Kind of tempting. What's wrong with you today? I don't know. Probably the same thing that's wrong with you any day. All right, we fully connected. Pull this lever. Which means I can actually lock the dwarves back underground. You sure that's not the, like, RimWorld wiki? Then I literally just need to pull this lever. So we just got to give it a minute for all of the, or as many of the dwarves as possible to be off of this ocean. What are you fighting with? A giant puffin skeleton. Well, that can't be good. It's now a dead giant puffin skeleton. Well, that's good. Well, let's just wait for these dwarves to get inside. You can't wait to see the pressure. Actually, there's no pressure behind her right now. I could like change how I'm pulling the levers in in the order and make sure there's pressure behind it. Let's do that. Because magma by default doesn't have pressure. But this will make sure that there's pressure. I'm sorry, what? Cavern dwellers I can't see. I'm sure that's fine. Okay, well this is not on yet. Watch it just like not work. Actually, I have one more thing I need to connect. I lied. I still have to connect this this axle right here. It's not going to work until I connect this axle. So you guys can all stop panicking. Because I... Also, was I... Am I told to... Did I actually name Lumi Blade's dwarf Lumi Blade? Or did I, like, read a dwarf's description and then not give them... I'm actually like sitting here thinking, I don't think I named it because I was talking about. No, I certainly didn't. I read the description of the dwarf, but I didn't actually name it. There you go. Done. Sorted. I hyped you up for that. Well, wouldn't be the first time I disappointed people. I'm also apparently waiting on a lot of dwarves to get back into a stockpile. They're all hauling cages in. It'll cleanse all the fitted substances. Well, I mean, the actual plan is to thaw the ocean and then build another pump stack that comes up to here and allows us to just drench the surface with it. That's the other plan. That's the two plans I have. First, I want the ocean back, though. Okay, this is the last dwarf. I'm going to wait for them to get inside. Okay. Forgotten Beast that has webs apparently just showed up. which is an enormous bristleworm composed of Heliodor. Fortunately, it can reach us. Should I let it in? I could trap it. It's an angry nude. Yes, it's an angry nude. But first, I got to lock this stupid angry purple birdie up in here. Where did it go? Game's not paused, angry purple birdie. It's a very slow bristleworm. Alrighty, Angie Burb. I'm just going to deal with you this way. Alright. Where's the angry noodle? The last time one of those got in, I lost a noble. I will kill the extremely purple bird, it's fine. The zoo grows. Yes, this is true. And also, chat, I just have to say thank you very much to everybody who's tuned in today. Everybody's been hanging out and watching. Big shout outs to, everybody who's thrown out gifts like Porcelet 10 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago. We got a Dolomite Quern. I have a hard time caring. And everybody who's, resubbed and all that jazz and tuned in, said hi, threw bits. Cheers, friends. You're supposed to go for the stairs, you big noodle. Not only is it an angry nude, it's an angry headless nude. Bristleworms are actually terrifying IRL. Jerry Gord! Thanks for the 20-pack. I recognize a lot of those names that you caught in there. Cheers, dude. You're very kind. It's not very interested in attacking us, it seems. Oh, there it comes. I don't know how it's slinking up the stairs like this. And thanks actually for the whiskey fund today. Oh no, is it stuck behind this door? Okay, good. Oh, that poor doggy! Poor doggy! Not the poor doggy! Don't you throw too many waves at the poor doggy. Poor doggy did nothing wrong. Run away, doggy. It's just like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Okay, how about we do this? Angry Noodle, get back up here. Purple Bird wants to fight.
TMI.twitch.tv /blinderl.
What? Where'd that even come from? What was that? Like, genuine question. Where did that come from? Angry Noodle! Turn around! There's a fortress full of dwarves up here. For you to just noodle around in. You just gotta walk up to those doors. He just like walked in, shot some webs at my dogs, thought about it, and then left, yes. Attempt 2? Doggo spooked it? Yeah, it must have been. Scary pupper barked at it. What's his personality? Obsessed with details and will often take a great deal of extra time to make sure things are done the right way. Forms strong and emotional bonds with others at times to his detriment. And tends to not fall in love or even develop positive feelings. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. Oh, now there's a dwarf here. That's even better. Scary dogs and scary dwarves. He's shy, yeah. I think he's just fascinated by this door, actually. I'll bet you if I unlock this door, he'll just walk through it. How about I unassign these two dogs? I'm much more interested in doing the ocean stuff. So I think I'm just gonna lock this door so we don't have a bristleworm in the basement and just go do the ocean stuff. If he's still there when I'm done with this, then we'll fiddle with it. Okay, so this lever can now be pulled. So once this lever gets pulled, this should just fill up with lava. Oh, absolutely, Layagushka. That's why they're forgotten beasts. Okay, so now we're just going to let that thing do its thing for a minute. And now we pull the other lever, chat. Y'all ready? Hopefully this works. If this doesn't, I'm going to be kind of sad. But hopefully it works. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. All right, well, that part's working. Yes! We are thawing an ocean! Oh. Not enough. But we are thawing an ocean. Apparently, only half of it. But we are still thawing an ocean. It's also evaporating. Yo. It's re-thawing and it's refreezing in some places. Wow. It dries up. It doesn't quite solidify into rock. Unless water's dropped on it. Need to cave in the top floor? We'll see how far it gets. It might actually not be able to make it. Which would be kind of hysterical. Oh, what? Oh, no. Did I fuck up? So apparently I fucked up, chat. Not sure how that happened. So when I deconstructed the walls, it deconstructed the doors. It flew back. Yep. Mm-hmm. No, there was a floor above. No, I deconstructed the walls here, and forgot to replace the doors. Not big problem. I just need to pull this lever, and I just need to wait a little bit, and It'll sort itself out. We will fix this. But you want to know some good news though, chat? Look up here on the surface. The snow is melting. It actually is working. Look at that. We can see the beach. And there's mist there. Look at this. That's a lot of heat. There's also a very brave dwarf out here. He's a fisher dwarf. He's getting ambitious. So, I am still pumping lava. Well, okay, we are actually no longer pumping lava into my own thing. Okay, how much lava is down in here? Okay, well, this ain't so bad. This is a fixable problem. Oh, is that a wave pushing this? Are you for real? Hold on. I need to look at this in ASCII. Oh my god, look at that. Yeah, it's waves. The population didn't go down, so I assume not. Mission accomplished, yeah. But right now it's refreezing, so. Well, that's maybe the dumbest mega project I've made in 6 hours ever in Dwarf Fort that does absolutely nothing of value. But hey, right, we've thawed an ocean. So it does work. Now we just need to unfuck the broken part of the system. So that, you know, it stops doing that. So chat, were you guys satisfied with my dumb thing that I built? This dwarf is thirsty. We need to let you in. I'm sorry. Out there, Dishmab, we'll let you in. Yeah, no, we just need to make it a more reliable pump. God, there's something that is super cool. The fact that we're getting like these weird slush waves now. Dwarf out of 10. Thank you much. Although it's gonna snow more, and I'm sure we'll get to do it again. I mean, look at it like just freezing. That's the coolest part down here is how it's like freezing again. And the best part is I didn't even fill my whole fort up with lava. And also I made all of the gear assemblies out of like magma safe materials more or less. So like I don't need to go rebuilding the whole thing. Just chunks of it. Except I don't think apologies. I think I'm gonna need to go through here and deconstruct all of these. That won't take too long to fix. Hold on a sec. I go blow my nose. Impromptu sneezing fit. Apparently I'm allergic to lava. If you somehow manage to separate the ocean from everything else in the bottom layer, to be able to cause a collapse of the ice. Yeah, no, that's kind of the plan, I think. Is to, like... No, I know how I could do it, actually. The problem is I need to be careful to not drop the ice onto here. But no, that would actually be very easy. I could just build a... Basically, if I go out onto the ocean, I could... What's the word? Oh, I have caps lock on, so hotkeys aren't working. If I go down to here, and I go to... Where's supports? Support. If I go to supports, and I build, like... I don't know, just a support right there, and then I go up above, and I put something on the beach, like over here, with a connector to this, and then I connect a mechanism to this, and then I go all the way around the back, channel down one layer, go all the way along the top, channel down one layer. If they don't immediately refreeze, which they might, then I should be able to cave it in. The closest I've ever come to something like that, causing Dwarf Fortress to crash due to, like, too much memory, the closest thing I've ever come to that... Oh, wait, actually, these are still turning. I don't even need to channel these. That one I do. I don't need to deconstruct any of these. I literally just need to reconnect it in between. That's funny, because I don't actually think there's water flowing there. Well, I probably still should remove them. This is going to take a little while for the lava to clear out. I will channel out all of the obsidian in there, and we'll do it again. Well, whatever it is, it's clearly not this. I think it's time for our dwarves to party a little bit. While they're doing that, what I can do is I can wait for this to save. While they're doing that, I'm going to make this into a lava forge. Got a project to work on while that's doing its thing. Yeah, I personally don't have any mods that I recommend. Chat will have plenty, and they already have. The reason I'm still not using any mods is Dwarf Fortress currently is still kind of less stable than it normally is, and cramming a ton of mods in just makes the game crash more. And also, I do my best to explain to people how to play the game versus like how to play the game with mods. So it's much easier for me to explain the game if I'm just playing versus... I just saw something on my Discord. This was posted like at 9 in the morning, but my moderator, Stoned Hobo, other streamers, I'm doing a marathon 8-hour stream, guys. This is so exhausting. Blind. Sorry, today's stream is going to be short. I can only do 8 hours. It's true. I'm going to a concert. All right. Pikmin mods? There's a Pikmin mod? That's interesting. I just want somebody to make the Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom mod again, or update the Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom mod, because that mod was ridiculous. And I miss it so very much. That mod was goofy beyond all reason, had no reason to exist, and was stupid, and added some of the best dumb content I've ever seen in Dwarf Fortress, but I just want a Mushroom Kingdom, here we come mod again. I want to get attacked by a legendary plumber and, like, siphon the life force out of fucking Shy Guys and watch a Yoshi rip the arm off of a toad. That's all I really want. I just want Grimdark Ultraviolet Mario again. But it hasn't been updated since like 2015, so probably never going to happen. Sad days. Yeah, I like silly overhaul mods. Are the mods I like for Dwarf Fort. I want it to get updated. It's not updated yet. It's nice to know that if it is getting updated, but I will play that when it gets updated. Damn right. Can't fucking wait. Also, holy shit. It's good to see that they're doing God's work, as it damn well should be. Vile Force of Darkness has arrived. Oh no! That's kind of terrifying. Are my doors open? My door is currently open. Pull the lever, dwarves. Lock yourselves inside, please. Yeah, no. There was a mod. Okay, so there was a Star Wars mod for Dwarf Fortress, a My Little Pony mod for Dwarf Fortress, and that, of course, Mario Brothers mod. And the best combination and absolute best way to play Dwarf Fortress was you play with the My Little Pony mod, the Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom mod, and the Star Wars mod all at exactly the same time. I mean, if you would like to order a pizza, order a pizza. Why is there an animal? I don't know. Because I hadn't put it inside yet. But yeah, that's the best part about like Dwarf Fortress mods is they stack. Like certain mods are really easy to stack. So I remember watching a friend of mine who was streaming with the My Little Pony mod, the Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom mod, the Star Wars mod, and the Pokemon mod all at the same time. So he was like playing as Shy Guys fighting Jawas. It was, you know, it was Fortnite before Fortnite. Also, I would never use it because I don't use mods like this, but can somebody please make an anvil trap mod? Just exactly like the Stonefall trap, except it drops an anvil on your head. Okay, thanks. Like, seriously, I wouldn't use it, but like... I'm not gonna use it, but can you please make this? Thanks. Streamer, probably. I literally just answered this question. I don't know. Because somebody left it there, probably, Felsner. Automatic airlock systems. If you're smarter than me, using pressure plates and like drawbridges, yes, you can make automatic in-out airlock systems. But I'm not very smart, so I don't know how to do that. How's the world looking? About the same as it was the last time I looked. Not a lot of combat notices going on up here. Down in the actual Civ, also not a lot of combat notices going on. Things are pretty chill, generally. Would I play Masterwork? No. Mostly due to the way Meph has handled Masterwork in the past. I'm not super keen on not crediting people for work that they've done. So, I mean, it's kind of bad blood and it sucks, and I don't really want, like, people to just go around, like, talking shit about him, but would I personally stream with it? No. Also, giant mod packs like that really aren't the kind of way I played Dwarf Fortress. I've never played it that way. Is someone in your world with 10,000 residents? There's a Goblin Fortress with 5,000 close by, but I haven't noticed any 10,000s. Vile Mug Trap? Wait, what? I mean, that'll obviously have to come to the official Blind IRL mod for Dwarf Fort. The last time I spoke with Tarn on stream, he more or less said that they're working on more music. He literally stated, he's like, you know, I do know that the artists were very happy with how well the soundtrack has sold, and the game's been very successful, and it would be awesome if we could do like a soundtrack part 2 or like an adventure mode soundtrack or something. But you know, nothing has been finalized yet. Basically what he said. Clino, hi. How's thing, dude? Also, completely unrelated to anything, but since Jerry Gord just typed in merch in chat, if you're even remotely interested in supporting this stream and you want to get yourself a really cool T-shirt, this shirt's for sale for a whole month. It's a fake brewery based on the very popular beer emote in my chat. It's got shoulders as well, where it says the beers never end, and then on the back it's got a "this is very difficult to do and I really need to like." On the back it's got a coffin. Man. You can see how long my hair is. New music would be an easy $10 buy for me. I would spend $15 to $20 on more soundtrack. Speaking of, it looks like Jerry Gord is giving away. I didn't actually know you were going to do that. Thank you. Jerry Gord is giving away one of these very T-shirts that I'm wearing right now. Exclamation point enter in chat to potentially win one. You might have to pay a small portion of shipping, but I cover up to $5 of it. So. Apparently I'm out of plant cloth. Well, we'll figure that out eventually. I was trying to thaw out an ocean, and we kind of did for a little bit, but turns out one of my doors wasn't properly attached. Anyways, it kind of ended with me having to rebuild part of this. Actually, you know what? How about instead of putting a door there, we just put a wall there? That might even be smarter. Let's just put a wall there this time. There's no laws against winning twice, Nayagushka. Can you give your entry to Clinodev? I don't think that it has that functionality. That is so cool. Integer Devourer. You just gotta click that link and then link that website with your Twitch account. And enjoy the T-shirt. And thank you very much, Jerry Gord. Quick, now Blind has to strip and send his shirt. Shit. I didn't agree to this. Human wagon has appeared. Well, fortunately, it's just a human wagon and not a wagon made of humans. Those are some expensive gloves, considering they're damaged. Vampy is still around. He's just kind of annoyed with his life and locked in a room by himself. Whip delivery? No, actually it's just wood delivery. Tornado warning? You're gifting too many t-shirts. The world's going, he's being kind! Get him! I'm just not gonna think too hard about what Jazz just said. Or what Layagushka just said. Would I happen to know if there's a way to prevent a dwarf from yoinking every single craft you're making? With 10 earrings and amulets and crowns? Sounds like you've got some real greedy dwarves. Prevent? No. They will eventually stop claiming items. But I don't actually think there is a way to just be like, you can't have this. If they want an item and they claim it, it's theirs. That's something I really want to see too. Sorry. One of the funniest moments I ever had at Dwarf Fort was I had a dwarf that was moving weirdly slowly. I was like, what the hell is wrong with you? Why are you moving so slowly? And then I looked at what he was wearing and realized that he was wearing like 150 lead crowns. And like bracelets and rings. And it's like, oh. It's just like, I thought he'd like lost his legs or something. No, I found a bunch of pockets of lead and I had a shit ton of lead. So I was like, I guess I will make lead crafts. I just queued up like 1,000 lead crafts or something. And then I don't know. I didn't think that one through. Because I had a lot of lead. What else do you do with shit tons of lead? So I eventually stopped making lead crowns and then made it was like 1,200 lead statues or something. Eventually the dwarves just all got really strong. It was kind of okay. Integer is now gifting another shirt. So if you would like to win another one of this shirt that I'm wearing right now, ! Enter in chat. You're very kind. Thank you very much. Gift cascade. Everybody gets the opportunity to enter. Means a lot. Honestly, though, like the gifting feature on this service is like way too goddamn cool. Like it works way too well. Uh-oh, combat. Albatross corpse. Oh, that can't be good. Telenartha, why are you playing in a pile of dead albatrosses? Did you at least kill one? Telenartha, you've killed 3 zombie dogs? My lordy. Okay. Okay, so next thing, Acre, congratulations, you won the t-shirt, the limited edition fake brewery T-shirt that I'm currently wearing, but not this actual, just one like it. Just simply click that link. Scroll up and click that redeem link, and link it with your Twitch account, and from there, so it confirms it's you, and then from there you just fill out your shipping information, and voila. But thank you, everybody. This has been fun. And thanks for, playing along, Integer. Waiting for 3 more items, apparently. And also for my broker to wake up. Go fucking figure. Alright, well that's looking better on that side. This is also looking a lot better on this side, so let's just dig all this out. Down here. Blood Odin, are you still alive? I think so. Yes, you are. You're actually very happy with your life. You are currently asleep. You have a strong tendency towards privacy, still dream of creating a great work of art, and you have a pet turkey who is dead. You had a pet turkey. You just built your first 35Z level pump stack and wanted to say thank you for all the videos. No problem, dude. I'm glad that they were helpful enough that you could build a 35Z level pump stack. I just built a pump stack and then melted half of it, so, you know. I might play this game a lot, but that doesn't mean I don't make mistakes. Although, I will be honest, I think making mistakes is half of the entertainment value of today's stream. Like, just the whole, oh, wait, what, oh no, it's just half of the fun of Dwarf Fort. And then we can get back to melting the ocean in a minute here. I finished a 33 level pump stack today, all thanks to Blind's tutorial. That tutorial, the pump stack one, I actually recorded on this stream with like 1,100 people watching. All of the footage from that tutorial is from this live stream. There was a couple that were recorded live, actually. Chat was just spamming I was here. Hey, Gome. We've all been gomed. My friend who I'm meeting up with tonight is DMing me. Hold on. All right. Yeah, for those of you who missed the start of the stream or yesterday, I'm going to a concert tonight. So, actually, I have a friend I'm coordinating with for once. You're back to Wizard 101. Did you ever stop, though? Your fingernail just snapped? Oh no! As long as it doesn't tantrum. Okay, so this whole thing's rolling now. I'm going to go see... I mean, if people show up at it, I would just be impressed. I'm going to go see a band I've seen a couple times before. I'm going to go see the Real Mackenzies. So, you're in Vancouver. Yeah, I'm going to go see the Real Mackenzies. They're a Scottish punk band. So basically, it's loud punk rock that kind of whatever they want sometimes. And then they have bagpipes for some reason. And they perform shirtless in kilts. And there's a lot of flashing and a lot of alcohol consumed at their shows, usually. They're a good time. I'll put it that way. They're a fun band to see. It's very much just like a combination of punk rock and Irish drinking songs. Yep. Mm-hmm. And the opener is a band called the Anti-Queens, who are also pretty great. They have a double bass and a saxophone. So I've also seen them a few times. Forgotten Beast, Genlath Shad Malashos Ergongith has come. A huge salamander with external ribs. It has a pair of fan-like antennae, and it belches and croaks. Its top gray skin is waxy. Beware, it's deadly blood. It's probably going to go fight that other one, isn't it? Actually, I wonder if Angry Bristleworm is still there. What do you think? Nope. Okay, Angry Bristleworm has left. Angry Bristleworm has left the building. You know, let's see if we can let it in, actually. Maybe not. You know what? I'm just not going to risk it. Because I'm still worrying about the ocean. Probably back into the caverns somewhere. I'll keep an eye on the combat log if they start fighting. There's albatrosses killing albatrosses on the map right now. This is lovely. They brought beer and milk. Excellent. Thank you for your trades, humans. Don't worry about it, Layagushka. This is kind of frustrating that this is right here still. Well, here's what we can do. Let's see if they treat stairs as a pit pond. I don't actually know if they do. We'll find out. They might. Oh no, someone's reporting. Uh-oh. We've got crimes being reported. That's a lot of disorder. That's 44 witnesses. I think that you're guilty. I don't know what this dwarf did, but I think they're guilty, chat. Probably just tantrum to punch somebody. Also, Tacrill was tantruming earlier. I did see that. So there's a child who's tantruming now, which is the true problems. All right, let's see. Is there anybody trying to fill up a pit and pond? Yep, there is. True Freak is filling the pond. children do not go to jail. You were the injured party? Huh. First thing you read was a toppled chair? Oh, probably. It must have happened in the tavern, though, based on the number of witnesses. Here, let's... There's still more witnesses against the child. Injured party was Acre. Got gifted a t-shirt. But, 57 days in beating and 113 days in prison and a beating. Disorderly conduct against Linden, Kodal, Vakar, Rigath, and Edzul. Okay. Wow. I'm gonna be busy for a bit, I suppose. It's just albatrosses fighting with albatrosses. Oh, your mandate got violated. Yeah, that'll do it. Does nobody want to throw a bucket there? Here. We don't need to go up that. It's fine. I know I can channel it out, but then I'll lose the connector to the upper stairway, but I can just rebuild it later. It's fine. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat and other things. I've never actually had any kind of person of importance mandate an adamantium something. I mean, I've had platinum demands. Like, I've had platinum studded things. Like, I've also had dwarves mandate, like, platinum coffer. Or a platinum chest, I guess it would be. But, yeah. Never had adamantium something. Nope, looks like it's dealt with already. Alright, sweet. This is no longer a pit pond. Meaning, now literally all I need to do is connect to this. And connect to this. Also, if you're in my Discord, I will, in fact, post pictures of the concert tonight. All right. There's going to be an ad break, and you're not going to miss much. And then we're going to do round 2 of this. Just make sure that this... currently old. Right over here in the magma chamber. No, honestly, if they were a person I liked, and they requested a magma item or an adamantine item, I probably would just not make it. Going to engage that. Actually, hold on. Never mind. That is about to start it. I'm gonna wait until the ad is done. I don't want people to miss it. All right. So now I just wait until the ads are over, and then once the round of ads are done, then we will do round 2 of this.
I like fortresses with dwarfs in them.
Hello, Geek to Games. Thank you very much for the 9th month. Welcome back, dude. I tend to agree with that, yeah. Fortunately, not your in-laws' house, Claiborne. Got a ghost that's risen from the dead and is haunting the fortress. I'll do that first. Oh, party time. They're listening to music. Curious about what they're playing. Circumstances Ever Onward is an example of the silkiness of wonder. The work has no particular subject. Overall, the composition is not awful, but not very good either. Not without making an alternate save file, or copying your save and copying your install proud meme. It's almost a different executable in the way it's built. Almost, not quite, but. Well, we should be through the ads. We'll just wait for this song to finish. What, not awful, but not very good either? Yeah. Pablo, what up? You have instruments, performers, and a tavern. I would say make a bigger tavern would be my immediate statement there, would just be make a bigger tavern. But aside from that, because they need, it's like, I think it's 8x8 dance floor, 8x8 tiles to make, what's the word? To make a dance floor, or to be able to dance on your dance floor. So make it bigger would be the easiest thing. You get to see NoFX twice in 3 months. Humble brag, but myself, Stoned Hobo, and Jess get to go to When We Were Young at Las Vegas during TwitchCon, which I'm very excited for. All right, let's do round 2 of releasing the lava under the ocean. They still dance there. Then after that, it's just RNG, I think. Well, it shouldn't backwash back into the fort this time, so I would say yes. Yes, there's a roof above the staircase. It would need to bubble up above this layer, and it's not going to do that. But yes, there is in fact a roof above the staircase. I just built a wall there. The door was the issue, not the roof. Oh, it's working again. Jesus. Will never not scare me.
Keep up the great streams. Here's some coffee money.
Thanks, Reikloo, for the $5. Appreciate you. But that did actually scare the crap out of me. Looks like the waves are going again. apparently there's an there. How did the undead albatross get into my fort, though? That's the actual question here. How in the world did an undead albatross get into my fort? It's locked. Or rather, there's cage traps. It would have been caught by the cage traps, or the caravan would have killed it. And the dwarves are currently sealed inside and can't go outside. That's also locked. Like, literally, they're all locked. Yeah, locked. Locked. That one has cage traps. Is there no cages in these? There's cages in these. They didn't kill it. I don't have any hunters. Like, literally, nobody's allowed to hunt for that exact reason. A migrant has arrived, though. This is really cool. That's not a good place to arrive as a migrant, dude. Poor intuition. Yeah, no, definitely. All right, so now I guess we just leave it for a bit. All of my Dwarf Fortress VODs make their way to YouTube, yes. So if you go right now all the way up to not yesterday's, I mean, it's usually about 2 or 3 days behind, or 2 or 3 streams behind, but the one I did on Saturday went up yesterday, and the one I did like shortly after that went up is going up soon. So yeah, there's something fun about watching like fluid simulation. You follow the community fort playlist? Yeah, I haven't added to that for reasons that I explained yesterday. Long story short, it takes about 30 minutes to make a community fortress video, to download it, take screenshots if I need to, and record the thing. Per fortress, I would say. It's about 30 minutes per fort to make a community fort video, including upload time and everything. Whereas those interviews I do, they take like 6 to 7 or so, including like the whole process of, whoa, what? Wait, was that closed cases or was that open cases? No, it's closed cases. It takes about 6 to 7 hours, and because I made a bunch of those this past week, I kind of was done with like making YouTube videos by the time my non-streaming days were done, so I just didn't make any. There will be a bunch next week. Also, I've been in friggin' Ice Wolves. Is this currently? Okay. Okay, so we just lost Frazier to Ice Wolves. First off, I'm sorry. I didn't realize this area was currently accessible to my dwarves, which means we're also about to lose Sentient Potato, the Holy Flute. Unless Sentient Potato is way better at dodging than it looks like. Currently bleeding, but enraged at all enemies, fighting with the wolf. I just saw a bone go flying. Obviously the wolf's bone. Is bleeding and overexerted. A named wolf corpse is now fighting with it. Injured, bleeding, and exerted. Come on. Go help. Shortastic Gelder. Or don't. Another one comes running in. Oh, seems like Shortastic Gelder has turned around and is now assisting. I don't think Sentient Potato is dead yet. Sentient Potato is actually unconscious and overexerted now. Is being brought to, or is trying to rest. Okay, so I do need to put this area back into the burrow so that the doctors can come rescue. Unless, like, somebody just ran. Oh, wait, hold up. Never mind, you're tired and injured and moving inside. Come on. Get past the evil puppers. No! 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 Run! Run away, sentient potato. Run away, sentient potato. Yeah, I see that, but there's not much news in that. But apparently there's a devlog tonight, so. Devlog means news. Come on! Even Shortas the Gelder didn't make it. I'm so sorry, sentient potato. Oh look, you've come back to come kill us now. Trying to get sweet vengeance. Well, looks like Lolar the Spearmaster's up first, followed by English and like Kaylee. Well, that's a shame. Waterlung giveth, Waterlung taketh away.
Bring out your dead!
Certainly seems that way in regards to bringing out your dead. I'm so sorry, sentient. Wrestling is the strongest skill in adventure mode, but wrestling is weird because wrestling, you learn wrestling when you do all the others. Like if you're a good wrestler, you're better at the other skills. And they just kind of learn wrestling as they're teaching other skills. So it's kind of one of those weird, like, one-size-fits-all things. What was Sentient Potato's last name? It was like Ethrel or something? The problem is they were a zombie first. To go find their body. It's Frazier. Looks like the humans are leaving. We'll figure it out later. Yeah, it's from stitches, from old wounds. Alright, well, we're safe again. Ocean is still thawing. So in my imagination here, what's happening is the snow is melting and the ice is cracking, and that's what's causing the waves to flow. Because, like, we're actually getting ocean waves now, right? So in my head canon, like, the ice is just cracking along here. Because if it's still frozen solid, that just kind of makes no sense. Well, I think I can safely say that this pump is working. It's almost made it all the way across, which means it will just continue filling. And it's filling fast enough that it's not even beginning to drain my reservoir down here, which is also good. But yeah, in regards to wrestling, wrestling is one of the strongest skills in some ways. It's just not very useful in Fortress mode. Basically, you want your dwarves to be using weapons in Fortress mode. Unless you just want to be goofy, in which case give them 2 shields and just let them train wrestling and then laugh hysterically. They'll never take damage, but they'll also never kill anything. Until they manage to bash something to death with blunt force damage. Yeah, that's the problem here. And I'm kind of hoping it'll allow the edge to melt, but I don't know if it will. Because I don't have stone. I just have sand. My initial plan was to smooth and fortify, but I can't because there's sand. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, actually, you know what I could do? Is I could let it drain. Or maybe I could just run faster than them. I could channel down and then fortify the ice. You can't make shields out of platinum, so I would say just steel shields probably. Or iron, or bronze actually if you want heavy. Or iron. That's also kind of the other thing that I was thinking of, which I haven't gotten to yet, obviously, which is the part 2 of this, which I will probably do on Sunday, which is build a second pump stack like this one. Once this is full, turn this setup off, and then either build this layer right here up higher, which I probably won't do, or B, build another one like right over like here or something that will then dump lava into this area, and maybe in like a cross pattern or something, just spread lava in all directions to then across here. That's part 2 of this whole project, is to make the top layer of this into obsidian. But then we'll have the other problem of this will be water. This will all just be obsidian then. So then what I'll have to do is I'll have to turn it all into obsidian and then channel down at the edge of the map and then fortify it? Might be what we need to do. There we go. The sentient potato death has now been recognized. So that might be what we will need to do overall, which is a bit roundabout, but it's okay. I like listening to yes, so I'm okay with this. Errol Gushgash. You have a funny last name. Errol Gusgash. You're a Gusgash. Purify the surface. That is always the goal for haunted and undead fortresses, in my opinion. Lightning Roger, what kind of dwarf would you like? I think you know the rules. Forgotten Beast Sodor has come. A gigantic quadruped composed of vomit. Well, we found a politician. It has large mandibles and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its deadly dust. Yuck indeed. All right. Not actually sure which layer this is. Is that adamantine? It's kimberlite. Well, doesn't seem to be doing much of note. Give Forgotten Beast track. It's already playing other Forgotten Beast track, though. Let's see if we can catch one. Now we wait. Dwarven baby named Lightning Roger 2. Gotcha. I don't have any babies, but I do have some children. Beard or no beard? Actually, which one do you want? There's the list. Also, Tell and Artho, very pissy. You want nil? Nil it is. Nil it to the floor. What did Nil make for the fort? Anur Ashin, which is... Now wait for the stock screen to open. I want to say maybe made that bone sword that's right there. Oh, I can't literally search for it. Is it this? Ah, no, it's literally made a Crundlebone short sword, yes. Which sits here in my vault. That's a Crundlebone short sword. This child has had a story already. True Freak is dead, by the way. He is gripped by crippling shyness and never becomes angry, never feels hatred towards anyone or anything, has a strong tendency towards privacy, can sometimes act without deliberation, and he tries to keep his things orderly. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, and he likes a little excitement now and again, and rarely feels discouraged, and he generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and likes to take it easy, and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others and finds helping others emotionally rewarding, stretches his body when he's thinking, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of crafting a masterwork in this dream was realized. Personally views decorum as a high ideal and is deeply offended by those that fail to maintain it. Believes the idea of war is utterly repellent and would stop it at all costs. Believes those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected and lacks any respect for family and sees the whole pursuit of art as silly. Huh. He likes pudding stone, gold, gray chalcedony, the color rose, and taupe, and short swords and bracelets and crutches and the words of the page of aquamarine and the sight of the lacy phrases and the sight of the adoration of butterflies and when possible prefers to consume giant bobcat and bat ray and goat cheese and pendant amaranth beer and absolutely hates lizards. Sweet Armok, that child needs therapy, just like most of us. His long beard is arranged in double braids, and the reason the game is paused because I'm scared of the forgotten beast in the basement. His sideburns are clean shaven, his medium-length mustache is arranged in double braids. His short hair is neatly combed. His slightly rounded, protruding aquamarine eyes are close set. His nose is somewhat broad. His ears are somewhat narrow, and his hair is dark chestnut, and his skin is pale brown. Yes. Forgotten Beast is pushing a mudman. Okay, but where is the Forgotten Beast still? I apparently have a caged giant albatross. Can you tame agitated creatures? I don't actually know. All right, there's the angry bristleworm. Hammer Aegis is still alive, yes. I actually haven't lost anybody from the military, which is kind of crazy. God, I hate how slowly this thing moves. Itch blistered's the ass of the ash of buzzards, and it's shooting webs at a mudman, who's now a splat. Pause the game again. Doesn't seem particularly interested in, like, just coming up here. What did I do? No, they attack the nearest entity, and there's things in the caverns that are closer. I did nothing. That's the problem. I'm not attacking them, is the problem. Uh-oh. Buddy. Oh. Well, that's a real good way for you to die. Nah. Nah. Well. So. Huh. Well, you asked me what I... Oh, you asked me what I did. We may have just figured it out. Okay, nope, clearly not. Fath, clearly you wish to die, so, I, don't know what to tell you. I mean, Forgotten Beast pushes the herbalist in the upper left body, and the injured part, literally it just crushes you. The injured part is smashed into the body in an unrecognizable mass. The Forgotten Beast pushes the herbalist in the head, and the injured part collapses into a lump of gore. And it just fucking leaves again. What a fucking guy. You stupid deathworm. He's struggling with the diagonal. It's got nothing to do with that. Like, genuinely, the way their AI works is very simple. They path to the nearest killable entity, and they don't consider undead living entities. So, it's just repathing because there's Crundles down there. That's all it is. It's got nothing to do with the directions. The directions is fine. I don't need to give it a map. It's literally just, like, unable to path into there. That's all it is. Also, this is way too goddamn hypnotic. I need to chain up a cat. Why a cat? Why the animal half of chat love? You know what would be really cool, chat? If I could turn this into a death trap somehow. You're off to bed? I could chain an agitated bird, probably. I'm more curious about if that agitated giant albatross can be tamed, though. Better a cat than a dog. You guys are all bad people. What? Oh, there we go. I spotted it dead. There we go. So the sad part is I can't actually go get the body. So that I can then later, after I'm done melting the ocean, pour lava on top of it and turn the whole ocean into obsidian. Then I can wait until this edge here, or the lava on the edge here, softens. And then I can channel down next to it, smooth the stuff at the edge, and then fortify the stuff at the edge in an alternating pattern, allowing water to flow in off the edge of the map, hopefully. And my hope is that it won't freeze when I refill it. And then I... What the fuck was that? Why did it all suddenly, like, freeze again? What the fuck was that? Anyway, and then the long-term plan is to be able to actually get creatures spawning here. Because things can only walk onto the edge of the map if it's that if it's the edge there. Oh, true. Maybe I guess yeah. The temperature must have just gotten colder. Crab. Found a crab. Cage, you step on it. Step on it. Stupid crab. No, giant friend crab. This is not a giant enemy crab. We got crab! Yes! Successfully caught a crab! Best day of my life. All right, now that we've caught a crab, is there more crab? Or just single crab? You don't think the good is crab? It's just big and delicious. All right, well. Let's go get crab. Come here, Mr. Krabs. It actually is a Mr. Krabs, too. This is very much a big friend crab. This is a really big crab, actually. Now, I think I already know the answer to this question, but are you word trainable? No, but it is trainable. I'm going to start training giant crab. There's a V-scary owl on the map. Giant terror owl. No. Sad I can't just search by the thing that's in the cage. Oh, there's crab. I have a dwarf in a cage. 99.9999999% chance it's a zombie. Can I just say that it's really funny that you can tame undead creatures, but they still attack you even if they're trained? Like, they can try, but it's just not going to work. Also, I think the reason that rotten undead giant puffin is, keeps, like, popping back. I'm pretty sure the reason it keeps popping back is because that's Puffy the Vampire Slayer. Because I haven't told them to train any other puffins, just that one. I think if you had a puffin that they then start to train... Yeah. I feel kind of bad.
When you tame that crab, can you please figure out how to tame my crabs? They can't be captured in a cage, but they feel huge. A message from C1 Iborn, brought to you by Murder Labs.
This message was sponsored by Murder Labs. Chat, any advice on how to tame C1 Iborn's crabs? Also, Streamlabs is still alive, by the way. I was gonna say, use ointment. Ask your doctor. No, the key is stole your ointment. Come on, let's stay on brand here. It's already trained. Okay, that's pretty fucking funny. They actually trained the crab faster than they could build the cage. Okay, so now I'm just curious. Mr. Krabs, do you want to hang out with Big Tux? Clever crab, yes. All right, well, we're storing giant crab. Darius over here is transporting giant crab inside. Yeah, they can. The Dwarven Wi-Fi network. I wonder if you get happiness by being near this mist. I don't actually know. For a while they did, but that was also reported as a bug, so... This dwarf is real old. Has 4 kids, a bunch of family, and most of them just aren't in the fort. Yeah, none of them are in the fort. This is actually a dwarf who can be lonely after being away from family too long, and it's legit. Like, this dwarf has a huge family, and none of them live here. I mean, it was your choice, Zon, to move to this horrific place. Do you like being in a snowstorm? But yeah, dwarves don't like being in snowstorms. All right, now that that's done, we're gonna pull this lever. Moved without his wife. His wife also might be dead. He's 157 years old. Number 1, assuming the Goblin King has a spouse. Whoever their kid is. So I may have to track down a second monarch. But I don't think that would happen. Because I don't think he currently has a spouse. Or kids, rather. Can I give you an idea out of the blue? I linked to this wiki page earlier, so I just have it sitting here. Pick one. Pick a number between 1 and 34. Kibby. And I will tell you what your idea is. 30. Vampire Fortress. It's number 30 on that list, and it's a full example on how to make a Vampire Fortress. Whew, it's still trained. God, I love how big... chat, what do we name big crabs? What do we name the crab? Our 6-year-old crab. Pinchy? I mean, Mr. Krabs is the easy. Eugene! Eugene Krabs. He's a Eugene Krabs. And they hang out with a chicken, apparently. He feels free. Was angry while confined and now is free. Let's read about our crab's personality, chat. He's driven by a bouncing, frenetic energy. He is completely oblivious to the concept of neatness and will leave his things strewn about without a care. He is very quick to anger and prone to strong feelings of jealousy. He does not generally think before acting, or much to begin with, and he isn't particularly curious about the world. And has little interest in joking around, and he has a calm demeanor. He occasionally, he doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind, and he tends to avoid any physical confrontations. He finds obligations confining and is slow to trust others. His chitin is red and his eyes are black. Yeah, only birds can lay eggs, I think. Birds and some reptiles, but crabs can't. So a crab and a penguin. Yeah. Not a bad setup. That's terrifying. That's the head of a giant undead snowy owl just sitting there. Well, at least we have a watchful door guard. Anyway. Front door of this fort's a bit of a hoot. Anyway, chat room. I have to head out in about 35 minutes here to go to a concert. When do Forgotten Beasts start spawning? Like in your particular fortress or in mine? We've had like 6 spawn today. But they start migrating to your lands when you aggravate the caverns. And you also have a lot of wealth. So the more wealth you have, the more likely they are to migrate to your territory. And if you are destroying their homeland, i.e. the caverns, and doing lots of construction down there, they will show up quicker. This is way too fucking cool. Ocean of Fire. That's so goddamn cool. Hot, I mean. Anyway, so that's just going to slowly keep filling. And Sunday, assuming I stream on Sunday, which I probably will, because I'm planning on starting a subathon on Sunday. So we're going to be doing a subathon that, at most, I need to check my calendar, but can last up until Thursday afternoon. Obviously, I will sleep, but we'll be capping it off at like 14 to 16 hours a day, depending on how I'm feeling. And just so that I can actually sleep and like be a human in between. But that is the plan for the next stream is Sunday, and we're going to just stream until I keel over, basically, or until you guys stop throwing subs at the stream. So, with all that being said, it's time for you guys to say goodbye, YouTube. I think today was productive. We did good today. The fort continues to be awesome. Although, sometime over the weekend, I think I'm going to need to go through and clean up some undead entities in the basement because it's getting a little silly. All right. I did kill my Baron.